Who are you telling we're hella gay to?
But someone requested the net, so I'm gonna give it.
Fair enough. How does Pride Month Dream Daddy stream? Who's down for us being hella gay in a wholesome way? Sound.
Depends how you spell wholesome.
No! No! We're not taking that route. We are not taking that route.
I mean, it would be fun though, wouldn't it?
What, the really, really sexual route?
Yeah?
It's not the one I want to take. I want a nice, wholesome dad relationship.
Very wholesome and sexual, can't it?
I mean, it can, but it's harder.
Ooh, I see what you did there.
God damn it.
I wonder how much Dan and Aaron contributed to this.
As I understand it, a fair amount. The entire game was apparently their idea.
Oh, really?
This was very much a Game Grumps game that their company supported and made happen. But it was a Game Grumps game first and foremost. I don't know why Dan and Aaron's first choice was to make a gay dad dating sim.
Because it's new, right?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, no one's ever done it before.
I mean, I don't hate it.
It is a bit out of the blue now that you mention it.
Yeah, yeah. As a group, Game Grumps have become a lot more gay over the years. And I feel like this may well have been the start of it sounding like a more serious thing.
Fair enough.
Because nowadays, nobody knows how gay Aaron really is, whereas back then, it seemed like it was a joke.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Anyway, happy Pride Month, everyone. Today, yep,
Yes,
we're going to be
indeed.
hella gay. We've even got some rainbow overlays for our cameras, which were meant to be foil card game special effects, but A, I couldn't get the animation right, and B, they just came out looking like pride flag stuff, so I figured why not make the most of it.
Indeed.
I'm down if you are. Oh, that was an awkward cutoff. Do you want to be dad or should I be dad?
Your name's already kind of dad, isn't it?
Okay, fine. I'll be dad, Dan.
Oh, yeah. Dad?
So you could be my daughter.
Sure, yeah. Dad, wake up.
What do you think? Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes?
I don't want to pretend to be dead. It sounds fun.
Pretend to be dead it is. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me.
Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6.
I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me.
Dad, I swear to God.
Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner.
Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box.
Can we date the moving box?
I don't think so, but I like the idea. I yawn and stretch. Ah! Yeah. Morning, Manda Panda.
Yikes, Dad, breath, go brush your teeth.
I actually did just before stream because I had a pear and mixed berry crumble and all those blueberries and raspberries and blackcurrants always stain a bit.
You really committed to getting into character.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was a relevant part of it, but... Oh.
Chat to Pt1, please don't pirate games.
I'm gonna up the volume a little bit because this is quieter than the intro music. I thought everything was gonna be louder.
Fair enough.
Oh, first of all, what sort of dad bod do we want?
Ooh. Can I request the hair to be turned off?
I think that might be... Oh, right. Okay. Not into body hair, right?
Nice. No.
I mean, me neither, really, but... I have a lot of it, so...
Yeah, I know, same.
Okay, so I'm definitely vetoing this one, because this is just a better version of it.
Yeah, indeed. Why wouldn't you have a crop top instead?
Actually...
I mean, either body
Oh,
type
the bottom
is fine.
options are just
I
the
mean,
crop top versions of the not bottom ones.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's probably more realistic. That's probably my preferred one, though.
Yeah, let's go for that one then.
Okay. Yes, choose I want muscular or no. Right. How pale do I want to be? I could be super pale. Regular pale. Interestingly, green tan.
Huh. Secretly an alien?
Maybe. That's a better tan.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, that's not really a tan at that point. That's... Ooh, the red black. Ooh, even redder black. I feel like this one's the most actual me. Very pale, very pink.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm saying, just because that doesn't necessarily mean that's what I'm going with.
Oh, fair enough. There's lots to choose from.
Ooh. I could be super black.
Ooh.
So black you can barely see my features.
Indeed.
Actually, I can't see my features at all because I'm looking up at the screen slightly.
Oh.
Yeah, I do still have features though, good. Just had to sit up to check.
So what are you gonna go with?
I don't know, what do you want me to go with? I think I do like super black. Should I go with super black? Cool.
Yeah.
Right, what sort of head do I want? You know what? I'm going to turn off the super black skin tone for now, just so that I can actually see my outline and shadow properly.
Indeed.
So that I can actually see what my head shape is, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to see that chin at all. So, default chin. Less sharp chin. That's a nice friendly one.
The cheek also changes.
Well, yeah, it's the cheek mostly. But, yeah, if you look, that is a really sharp jawline.
Yeah.
That's a lot friendlier.
Oh, that's really cute.
Then we have this one, which is probably the closest to actual me. That was no chin at all. Just takes all of that away. Oh, that's the blocky one.
That's the handsome Squidward one.
That's the one that goes with my buff body, and I don't think I like it. That's the one that's going to poke somebody's eye out.
Indeed.
Oh god, that's the handsome Squidward
one. Oh no, that's
one.
the handsome Squidward one, yeah. It's uncorrected.
So yeah, I think let's go with the cute one.
Yeah.
Then we'll do eyes, I think.
Ooh,
we're going to come back to hair because hair's color related, not shape related. We're going to do all the shape things.
Shape related.
Yeah, but I mean, we're going to do all the shape things, then come back to the hair thing.
Yeah,
then come back to the color things, because shape things, we need the pale skin to see properly. Then hair things, color things, we'll check against the actual color that we're going to use.
Ooh, look at all those wild eye colors.
Anime eyes. We'll come back to eye color later then. Heck yeah. Sleepy eyes. But also kind of smoldery. Oh, those are the sad bedroom eyes as opposed to the slightly more upbeat ones. Constantly shocked at everything.
Engy eyes.
Just hearts for eyes. Those kind of interfere with my eyebrows though. Maybe if I change the brows, but as is, I don't like them. Nah. You don't care.
A lot of them look so tired.
Oh, dads are always tired. I think that's a standard theme of these. That one looks kind of evil.
Monolid, huh?
He's sort of
What's a monolid?
Monolid? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Like, don't all eyes have one lid?
Ultra squinty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, this clearly has a bottom lid and a top lid, this one. Bringing the bottom of the eye up.
Oh, yeah, there's a bottom lid. It just doesn't move usually, right?
So
So monolid means there's no bottom lid? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know, but this one's definitely not the monolid anymore.
Mm-mm.
Salty eyes. Tiny eyes. Thick eyes. Ooh,
Snake
snake
eyes.
eyes. Somebody rolled all ones. Space
Bakugo
Warrior
eyes.
eyes. No, those are Vegeta eyes.
Okay.
So they fill a similar character role, so I'm not surprised to mix them up. It's possible they even have the same eyes.
True. They also kind of look like Pokemon eyes.
Tantan eyes.
I mean, Pokemon people eyes.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Tantan. Surprised they can get away with saying Tantan, but they can't say Vegeta. Upturned eyes.
Maybe they assume that they're less stingy about copyright than
Wide
the Dragon
eyes.
Ball people.
I think the bedroom eyes. What do you think?
I don't know, they look really sad and tired. I don't see them as
No,
Pokemon
those
eyes.
are the sad and tired. These are just the
But those
tired,
are
but
also sad
also
and tired.
kind of hot eyes.
I guess I can see it. I do like the monolid ones too, though.
Yeah, we can go monolid. What do you think, Basmal? Downturned or monolid? Okay, no response from Basmal, so I'm going to move on for now. If you have any
Yeah, let's move on.
responses later, I will happily change them back.
I kind of like this nose already.
It's a silly nose. Okay, I don't like that nose. It's too sharp. I mean, I like the
Could cut
style in
yourself on
general,
that.
but it's too pointy.
Mhm.
Ooh, hook nose. Oh god, that's really pointy. No, I don't like that one either. That's a
That's
maybe.
not too bad.
Maybe. Oh, that's the best one.
Yeah, I like it.
That's definitely the best nose. Hehehehe.
Cheese mouth. Wait, you can make your mouth blue? How does that work? Oh, the lipstick, right.
Yeah, I'm a dad with lipstick. No. No. That's too
It looks like it
feminine.
was Aaron's
for
idea
this,
for
I
some
think.
reason.
Yeah.
Where do you get Aaron vibes from this?
It's not the sort of mouth I want. That one is a little better, but I don't like it still. Buck teeth. Hamburger
Why are those
mouth.
lips so big?
Hehehe.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh, lips are always big in gay anime. Lips and
Okay.
hands for some reason. Slim mouth's decent. Smoke mouth's alright. Tongue
Oh
out
yeah,
mouth.
there's a tongue, yeah. Can distinguish it from the lips.
Oh god. There goes my green screen.
It kind of looks like part of a pride flag now.
Yeah, with the rainbow overlay on it. You want me to just leave it there?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So what were we saying a moment ago?
Was I saying something?
Yeah, you were saying something and then we got interrupted by the green screen
Okay.
falling down.
I guess I kind of like the lipless ones better.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the lips are a bit too big for my tastes, so
Yeah.
same. The kitty mouth or slim mouth?
Kitty mouth?
Okay, kitty mouth it is then. And we're going to make it this weird purpley pink.
Indeed.
Not that we can see it, but we'll know it's there. Straight brows? No, we definitely want gay brows, thank you very much. Oh, they're quite nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
Danny brows.
Danny brows. Oh, is that actual Dan's brows?
You can have actual Dan stuff, definitely. You'll see his cape later.
I think that's actual Dan's brows.
High arch are just Danny brows, but slightly higher up, bolder outline, and another cross through.
Yeah.
Round brows are...
Round brows.
Yeah. Ooh, S-shaped brows, though.
Ooh. That's for the snake person, if you're going
Short
for snake
brows,
person. Feel.
yes. Slim brows. Soft brows.
Hard brows.
There are the straight brows that we're not having. I don't know if we have hard brows. Unibrows. Note that it still says brows. It's not one brow. They just touch a tiny bit.
Yeah, the university brows.
Makes sense to me. Wild brows.
Ooh.
That's what my dad... Oh, I know. That's what my dad has.
Wizard brows.
Yeah. He has crazy
The
brows.
white
Apparently
brows
every time he goes to the hairdresser, he
white.
gets a free brow trim.
Oh.
Because they're so offended by his eyebrows.
Oh my. Yeah, it does look good.
I think I kind of want the bushy ones, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll come back to the colour of them, though. Facial hair. Well, we could have none. We could have a chevron moustache. No, I don't like that. Oh god, no. No. One of my IRL friends has just got that, and it does not look good on him.
I don't think it looks good on anyone.
No, I don't think so either. That's alright, though. I'm gonna put that in a nice orange.
Oh, it looks very dwarven suddenly.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with dwarves and being ginger, but it does seem to be a trope.
Yeah.
Not that one. It's funny, but no. Ooh.
Handlebar.
Ooh. Now that's my kind of mustache.
Horseshoe.
Of course, if you could make that twice the size, that'd be way better. Gotta be a real train track for him, you know?
Worse.
So yeah, that or nothing.
I mean, you know my opinion on facial hair probably already.
What, you want the nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's a strong contender. You know my opinion on facial hair already as well.
Indeed.
And it's
That's
not for
playing
men.
as a woman. Indeed.
Yeah. It's a nice visor, but I'm probably not going to wear it.
No.
But what? I can't change the color of the lenses. Why can't I have a 3D vision visor? I am disappointed. So yeah, I'm not going to wear any glasses.
Fair enough.
Now, if they let me have forehead goggles, that'd be another matter. No. 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 Probably not. No. No. Although it goes to the snake person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a piercings person.
Yeah,
Hope
same.
you're cool with that.
Well, can we choose no clothing? Oh no, we can't. We can't
Apparently not.
unclick it.
No.
Oh, what a shame.
Plain white tea, Aaron
Iron
said...
closed?
Oh, what was the
I guess
burger
those are iron
from?
closed. Oh, what was it? Oh, they had it like in the middle of the screen blocking everything, something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know, but it was an ongoing character.
Oh, I forgot his name.
Yeah, me too. Might have been
Danny
Bergie. But that sounds too much like Burgoo King, which was a dwarfy character. So there's Danny's clothes.
Indeed.
Then we got the badass tea. My personal favourite, the egg nips.
Egg nips. Oh, that's a good one.
Actually, we kind of have to have the egg nips, don't we?
Yeah, we do, don't we?
I'm going to look at all of them, but it's going to be the egg nips.
De père means like fathers.
That makes sense. Ooh, I do like that, though.
Yeah.
Decent suit, wouldn't wear it.
Ooh, that's better.
Oh, that's a better suit. Yeah. I mean, that's alright, but
Looks
it's a real
very
letdown after
90s.
that one.
But that specific pattern looks very 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not a full party pattern, it's just a geometric representation of one.
Indeed.
So yeah, the kitten suit is clearly the best suit, but we gotta go with egg nips.
Indeed.
It's a shame we can't change the colour to have a red egg nips tee.
Why red specifically?
I don't know, I just feel like red would suit our character.
Okay.
Right, back to Bod. Let's choose the blackest black we can be.
Nice.
Right.
Shadow? Oh, not gonna know what that does.
Wait, yeah, I'm gonna have to change the colour back. Oh.
Oh.
Do I want
It's
5 o'clock shadow?
It's Danny Shadow.
I could put 5 o'clock shadow on the black character to show you the even
Make
blacker.
it even darker, yeah.
Oh, wait, we got the option of having hair or not. What? Oh, no, that's the body hair, right?
remember? Although we're not really gonna see it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's indeed Aaron here. And that's Danny here.
I prefer the Aaron so far.
It's just not Aaron here.
That does not look like a man bun. That definitely looks more like a woman bun. Yeah. These definitely aren't me.
Hmm.
That's alright, but a bit plain.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Hmm.
That's just a better version of that, I think.
No, I don't like the sides so much.
Okay. I feel like that's just noodles to go with the eggs.
It's flying spaghetti monster. What?
That's your midlife crisis.
Indeed. It's very 90s again.
Oh, there we go. Natural, eh? Not convinced, but I like
Dan
it.
hair again, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably Dan's natural hair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
Go with a nice pompadour.
That looks good.
Not bad.
Hmm.
That's alright, that's kind of my
I
style.
like that hair.
Not bad either.
Oh, there's just Matt Smith hair. I can see the Goku hair already.
Yeah. Space Warrior, thank you very much.
Can you just make Goku? Can you just make Space Warrior?
Oh, I'm sure
I
you
wonder-
can. But I'm not going to. So was it shoulder length we want then?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that one.
Okay.
Very cute.
And shall we be ginger?
I guess so. Full on red ginger?
No, I like the
Oh,
dark
the
ginger
orange
more.
ones. Fair enough. We should
So many shades
make
of
our
black.
eyebrows ginger too, probably.
We'll see. Right, what colour eyes do we have?
The pink ones look like magenta.
Oh, you mean the sort of purpley, reddy, pinky thing over here?
Yeah.
Not very.
Well, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, they don't look very anything.
Oh, did they kind of match the eggs?
I think golden might go with the look, yeah.
Especially with the white around the eyes. Oh, hey, Iris.
Hey Iris, you're early today. Definitely here for the gay, are you? Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you. We're dating daddies this stream.
Yeah, we're playing Dream Daddy, the dad dating simulator. Where everyone is a daddy.
Indeed.
Except, of course, Cutest, who's playing my daughter.
Indeed.
And probably all the other dads, but mostly my daughter. Let's be real.
Fair enough.
So we could go more yellow. Ooh, darker yellow, yeah.
That looks good.
A little bit gingery. That's the one that matches our hair color, but
Hmm.
I think actually not matching our hair color quite is probably a better look.
I could see it.
What else we got? Brown? No. Orangey brown? Maybe. That's too dark. It just blends into our skin tone.
What about just straight up white?
Racist. Oh,
Ooh,
nice. I don't remember that. Are they part of the director's cut, or are they in the original? Because I don't actually know which I'm playing. Okay, I really don't like the purple ones with this hair. I think the yellow I like most, but maybe this yellow?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool, facial hair, we have none of that, but it's going to be orange when we do. Glasses, I don't know, let's make them golden for funsies.
Okay.
Piercings, same. Clothing, sadly, we can't change the colour of, because again, I would like a different shade of egg nips, but egg nips is good.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you say? We looking good, Daddy?
Yeah, we're looking good. Danny.
Nice.
Name that dad.
Oh. What about Dandy?
What do you think?
Alright. Be that sad. Oh, hang on, Danny.
That dad.
I will be that dad! Grow your own vegetables, it's cheaper, I think. It's not. It's not. You get nice fresh veg. And
You
it
can fall asleep
genuinely
packing.
does taste better some of the time. But at the same time, if you're doing it from a purely economical standpoint, it's probably not worth it. I got most of it done, I think. Oh, hey, I'm slightly lower on the screen so I can actually see my
yeah.
features.
Nice.
Thanks, Iris. I can't guarantee you that I will go with the trans daddy because I don't know who the trans daddy is. But we'll see. All I know is we're not going with bad boy daddy because bad boy daddy involves us sleeping together on the first date. And I'm not with that. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler!
What's in it?
Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen this in years.
Wait, why don't we put the voice acting tag on? Oh well. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
I know, right? You were a badass
Indeed.
babe.
Oh, now we can choose.
Yeah. Now we can choose whether we're gay or bi.
Hmm.
Now, I don't know what difference it makes, because the only one I've taken is the top option, because as far as I'm concerned, if I'm going to play a gay game, I'm going to go all the way gay.
Okay.
The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put those sunglasses on you. Or whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Ah, well that might be because pale golden eyes run in the family.
Hmm. Is that bad for your development if you have the rest of your life sunglasses on?
Probably. It's probably going to mean that your eyes aren't going to adapt to the sunlight properly.
Yeah.
And so you're going to have sensitive eyes all your life, but I don't know for sure.
Nice eye problems.
Halloween when you were maybe 4.
Oh my god, that dragon costume.
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon.
Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume?
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Right, yep. Definitely repressed that memory.
And this was in your horse phase.
Dad!
I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
I don't think that was his.
Amanda lunges for the photo, and I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important for blackmail. This is important blackmail for later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band.
Ouch, kid. The Scummiest Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Genuinely, you know, ska's not my favorite type of music, but it's not too far off the cheesy rock pop stuff that I grew up with, and honestly, less than Jake, they put on a great show when they come to town. Hey, it's Emma P.
Those are powerful guitars.
Yes, the egg nipples are hella powerful. Why I chose them.
Oh, you can do the joke like, my eyes are up here.
But my eggs are down here. You know full well my dad wants people looking at his pecs.
Indeed.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I'll never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort.
Oh right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover.
They're all great.
Yeah. I feel like the bottom one's the most realistic.
I guess so.
Oh God. God, that reminds me of the whole, oh God, I don't remember what her name was. That one YouTube person who just kept basically selling bad innuendo puns of herself and made a fortune off it, and then tried to convince the internet that somebody had stolen and was trying to ransom her hamster back to her, and the whole thing was fraud. I don't remember what her name was, but the internet loved her for a while.
It's silly.
And I think she does still make huge amounts of money off selling bathwater and stuff. So there were rumors people caught things from that. Anyway.
Caught things from that, seriously.
There were rumors, I don't know if they were true or not.
Alright.
So yeah, trying to steal people's pets apparently has happened. Maybe.
Well,
I'm
no,
not sure.
Like, the pet might not even have been real, I mean.
Anyway.
It's not stealing if you pretend it was kidnapped.
Yeah. I suppose. Right. So which one do you want?
A flaming tennis ball?
Okay. Fired a flaming tennis ball at
Sounds
the police
rad.
station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Oh, come on, that doesn't work. You hit a flaming tennis ball with a tennis racket, the flames die out. What you really want is to put the tennis ball in a Nerf rocket launcher. Fill the back end of the rocket launcher with some sort of aerosol spray and then light that. Also, don't do this. This is not a good thing to do. But I've seen how to do this, and that is not the way.
Yeah, that was you.
Row, row, fight the power, Amanda. Row, row, fight the power. Oh, right, I was a wild child.
I was 6 when you did it.
Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police.
They didn't believe me either.
Anyway, I gotta go to this MRR later. She'll get a kick out of it.
First photography award you ever won.
Yeah, and he got us a $20 gift card to make Fridays.
Yeah.
Then he got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts.
Like tostada, but spelled with Z. For no reason.
Yeah.
Hey, Asma.
Hey!
Happy Pride Month.
Yeah, happy Pride Month. How's it going?
Hope you like the card foil overlay that totally isn't a pride flag, honest. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
You mean poisoning? Dad!
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo.
Hmm?
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Mm.
I finally decide to break the silence. Ooh. Was she born or adopted? I chose adopted before, but I'm kind of curious as to how born plays out, because obviously it's not both dads' biological kid, right?
Yeah. Except if it's artificial insemination, I guess.
Well, yeah, but even then, that would mean they'd have to artificially produce an egg from one of the dads.
Yeah, but they can mix up the sperm and then it's random, I assume. I don't know.
Okay, but then it's still not the biological kid of both. You just don't know which one.
Yeah, so it's just as good, isn't it?
Just a muted gay flag for people who are less out there with their colours.
Just in
Okay, true.
pastel
She was
colours.
born at some point, but it was whether she was born to us.
Yeah, imagine giving birth to a child and then just adoptive gay parents showing up at that moment.
Yeah, her adopted... Yeah, well, no, you give birth to the child, you show the child off to a bunch of people, and then you wait around for 6 years, and then they adopt her.
Let's go after Born.
Wait, no,
I'm
because you have
curious how that
baby
would play
photos
out.
of her as well. That doesn't make sense. Let's go with the born, yeah. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." This is your line.
Oh yeah, he was right, you know. Sorry, I was reading chat.
I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. Oh, what does chat have to say? I miss him.
I didn't get to read it all.
So I know that's possible for lesbians. I just wasn't aware that that was possible for gay men. Maybe, though.
Yeah, well, a trans man could have the baby. That's true.
It's possible, but I'm pretty sure our dad isn't trans, and I don't know, maybe I'm
We
just
don't know that.
assuming things about the dad that we're dating. Well, that we were dating.
Yeah.
'Cause we're not dating that dad anymore. That's our ex-dad who died, sadly.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm still annoyed that they developed the ability to make sperm from bone marrow and inseminate women with genes taken from other women. And they only did it to inseminate people with themselves because, you know, that could actually help people. But no. Why would we use this technology to help people? The way the world works. Anyway,
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
Eh?
Hey, pats me on the back.
Ah.
Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
Worse than moist, you say. Hey, moist is a great cake descriptor. Insemination is not a great cake descriptor. Do not inseminate my food, please. Not even with hot caramel sauce.
Well, I know you don't like nuts, but that kind of works, right? Or with seeds.
I mean, I do like nut-based flour in my carrot cake, it turns out. You're right.
Eh?
By the way, for those who arrived late, my name in-game is totally not my first name, and for my last name, named Dad. Just thought you might like to know.
Did you see Jota's comment?
Yes, because the dad loves a man. Duh. Oh, I love it. Yes, yes.
Nice.
Dad, why is my name Rose? Because your mother loves roses. Dad, why is my name Amanda? Because your dad loves a man. Duh.
That would have been really awkward if we chose a woman as our. As
Well, then it'd be
mother.
why is my name? Then it would be the mother who loved a man. Duh.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Anyway. It just rhymes with panda very funnily. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. God, I hate hay fever season. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms. Yeah, buff daughter.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks down windows?
Ah, an apple robot. You were a very imaginative child.
Yes.
Hey, Linusek, it sure
Hey,
does.
Linus. Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We get it, Amanda, you break stuff.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Heck yeah. Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. Also, if you have any alternative words to inseminate, Iris, feel free to suggest them in the chat and I'll stop using ones that you find gross. I just don't know what else to use.
True.
The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house,
Inception.
disappear in the rearview mirror.
So,
So what? I'm still a rock star. I got my rock moves, and I don't need you tonight. I'm sorry.
might seem a
I
bit-
just randomly jump into pop references.
yeah, Linus said that might seem a bit weird out of context.
Yeah, we were talking about gay people having biological kids and how that's all done, so that was why that word came up.
Yeah. So send me on a cool new pad. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Not things I would say. Are they all swear words, Iris? Is every single one of them the F word? Ooh, how am I going to sell you on the cool new pad? I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get some smoked maple syrup for Father's Day.
Ooh.
Washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, or multiple places to sleep.
What, the house, you mean?
This is what the house features, yes. Which one are we going to impress Amanda with?
Washers and dryers having sex? I don't know.
Oh, I get it, because they're hookups, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I have seen gifs of safe-on-safe action.
I feel like she'd appreciate multiple places to sleep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd both appreciate multiple places to sleep because I'm sleepy dad and she just likes comfort.
Indeed.
So should we go with that one or should we actually go with the washer and dryer sex?
They're up to you.
I'm gonna go with the multiple places to sleep.
Yeah.
Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, you can catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep went for the week,
You sleep more than anyone I know.
I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Would we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know...
Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel parks at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Yeah, you're a real
Don't you dare.
senior.
Dad, I knew where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's the item number on the new house agenda? What's item number 1?
Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
School your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out.
Ooh, chiptune.
Yeah, the music's quite nice in this game. Except for the licensed stuff that we won't hear. We don't get to hear that at all, so... Pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. But we can take that down. If you want to break something, Amanda, now's your chance.
Hiya!
Don't worry. We're going to meet a dad real soon, and I'm going to be all over him. It's the first dad we meet is my favorite dad.
Ooh.
Admittedly, I'm a bit vanilla like that, but you know.
Okay.
And with,
Friendly neighborhood dad.
and with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Yes, look at my kingdom. I'm finally there. Something my throne? The new prince of... I can't remember what this place is called. Okay, that fell apart. Anyway, nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority.
I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich.
Yeah, so as a Scar Band member, my character too has a problem with authority.
Yeah, not to mention throwing flaming tennis balls at police stations.
Plus, he's pro-communist, obviously, given the name of the band.
Oh yeah, an ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first? I need some coffee ASAP, or did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I think I know which one you're going to go for.
Really? Because I don't know.
Are you not going to go for the dogs one? You love
I
petting
guess
all
so.
the dogs.
Oh yeah. I mean, if this game doesn't let you pet the dogs, that's...
I mean, it lets you read about petting the dogs. Obviously, there's not an active dog petting minigame, but you will pet dogs.
Okay, then, yeah, let's go to the park.
You know it. Thank you for
You
moving.
know it.
Oh, sorry, this is your line.
Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high.
I only want what's best for you.
I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up.
I mean, yes, an active dog petting minigame would be nice, but it's good enough that we play Pokemon with our children. You'll see what I mean later. I mean, you do that a lot already.
Alright.
Hey, it's a dog!
Uh,
Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock.
You want to see real dogs so bad? Let's go to the park around the corner.
Aw.
Yeah, call someone if you're thinking about them. They probably want to hear from you.
Hmm.
Unless it's your ex. Then it's probably not a good idea. Especially if you're drunk.
Indeed.
Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Ooh, nice.
It's a trap!
I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative.
Where unto you, baby?
That's not how I would have pronounced it in that situation, but that's part of the fun. God, I'm so itchy. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. About to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Wait, no, you can do this one.
Heads
Do a nice
up!
big man voice.
Heads up!
There we go. Wait, that actually it. Oh, there's a dog dating sim.
Oh, you date humans, so you're not the dog dating dogs?
No. You just date people via the dogs, I think.
Okay.
But also somebody made Hatful Boyfriend, so yeah.
Oh, Hatful Boyfriend is glorious. It's just so much deeper than you'd think.
Yeah. I love Hatful Boyfriend.
Just goes all the places.
Ow! Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face.
Woof! Oh no, wait, it's a different one. What?
A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. So, do we say hi, do we blame the dog, or do we compliment its attire?
Let's compliment the dog.
Yeah. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you?
Pet the dog.
Impart upon
Pet
me
the
your
dog.
wisdom, tiny... Oh, pet the dog, pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs? We need some chin scratches in here. Or dare we try the butt pats?
Oh my, this is the most detailed dog petting mechanic I've seen in a game.
I know, right?
Game Grumps, you nailed it.
So head rubs is the classic. Chin scratches is my go-to. But butt pats, though?
Butt pats? Should we do the butt pats?
I'm sorry, we couldn't ask the dog the secrets of the universe. We had to pet it instead.
Yeah.
Dare we try the butt pats? I give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call.
You definitely could have caught that.
The guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face.
Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique, or I'll catch it with my teeth next time.
It's a new technique? Let's just start a trend.
I mean, he's not the best at introductions, but I wouldn't say he's rude. He gets better. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm totally not, and this is my daughter, Amanda.
I'm totally not.
Yeah, I'm not Brian. Screw you. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out there on such a sunny day.
No. He insulted me, not the minor. My daughter's fine. He never insulted my daughter. That's a low blow. Nobody does that to a dad.
What did he say? I missed the insulting part.
Oh, he just told us we were playing Frisbee wrong, basically.
Oh. Did I read this already?
Yeah, I think you read that.
Ooh.
I think I just wasn't listening because I was busy talking to chat.
Fair enough.
Combined with physical assault for bonus points. I'm not sure it was intentional physical assault. Also, it's technically battery if they do something. It's only assault if they imply that they're going to. Yeah, this is quite anime. Right. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkerboard blanket. Wait. Did we just do the I'll show you mine if you show me yours with our daughters? That's really concerning when I put it that way, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, abbreviate daughters to D's, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abbreviates dragons. Yeah, Lion Sex. Oh god, you did. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Oh.
This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers
Karamazov.
Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
High schooler? How old is she?
10 factorial. That's really old. She's a precocious little elderly.
Whoa!
You don't even need to read that one.
Indeed.
My natural dad instinct kicks in.
Time.
I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. The Pokemon battle sequence.
Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there!
Okay.
Yeah, we actually play Pokemon against Brian, but with our daughters.
This is more literal than I thought you meant, yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was willing to spoil it because I didn't think anybody would believe me. Right.
HTR?
That's we can swap daughter.
Okay.
Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. So we can brag, use items, or flee.
Ooh, what items do we have?
Oh, why did I click on brag when you asked about the items? I'm sorry. We'll do that next turn, I guess.
Okay.
Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations.
Brian loses 10 HP. Yeah, it does. I've never found a way, but it implies it.
Alright. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
Actually, if there's a sequel, surely we're going to have a second daughter in the sequel, right?
Is it a sequel?
I'm just saying if there is a sequel.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, he did more damage than we did. We're losing. What do we do? Right, let's see the items. We have grade card, child art, band-aid, or spelling bee photo.
Are grades good? I don't know.
I don't know. Which item do we
And
use?
they probably do damage, right? Oh, we can't go back.
I don't think so.
No. Grade card? Let's try if that does anything.
You'd be a good parent, Iris. Pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket.
Dad!
Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP!
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP.
Daisy just started a weekly chess club at the elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab.
You lose 10 HP. I mean, yeah, it would be a hellish vortex, but... Oh, we're winning now. It's 50 to 45. What are we going to do? Are we going to use one of those other items, or are we going to brag again?
I mean, spelling bee photo would be quite powerful too, I assume.
Okay, spelling bee photo it is. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee.
Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting a prep for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row.
Yikes, you lose 5 HP.
Oh, that didn't work. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A
Canoe.
Canoe. Which one? Yeah. We're taking it out next weekend.
How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP.
You didn't want to say it's super effective?
Yeah, basically.
Guess we gotta brag.
Okay. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Oh, we're doing alright.
Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
I'm pretty sure I said mine before that. Though to be fair, I think mine was money, so... Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Oh, 15 to 25. We need to deal a lot of damage this turn because we're not going to survive.
Childhood art?
Yeah, it's going to have to be the childhood art, isn't it? We're going to risk it on that and see what happens.
Art. That sounds dodgy.
Tough. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Huge! Oh, sorry. That was you. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Ooh. We have a chance.
Oh, nice. Daisy has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either.
Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Fortunately, you regain 20, so we're all good.
Your first sentence was an innuendo?
Oh, Iris, that's so you. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm gonna have to add that to the Iris Facts document right now. Yes, I have an Iris Facts document for anyone who hasn't been keeping track. I'm just gonna leave that as a permanent statement. Iris wants more meat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you can't ban Cutest. Cutest has more power than you. Cutest has more power than all of you. Though to be fair, you're quite powerful yourself, Iris. You have VIP status. Presumably you don't want to use our band-aid. That's our only item left. We want to kill this turn if we can. And they're at 15, so if we get a good brag, we'll do it.
Indeed.
Maybe kill isn't the word I should use, because we don't really want to murder their daughter.
No. We just want to make her faint.
Yeah, we just want to make her faint with our excellentness. Yeah, we don't want to kill Daisy. I mean, if anything, we want to kill Brian, right? I don't think we want to kill Brian anyway, but...
He's a good way in. Bloody hell, I know.
Oh, jeez, that's dark,
not
dude.
Murdering.
I mean, I'm not saying...
If you do the murdering, definitely not.
I'm not 100% saying you're wrong, but that is hella dark, and do not do that. That is not good dating advice.
No.
Amanda's in all honours classes this semester. Oh, 10 HP is not enough.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade.
No! Even Amanda bristles that one. Super effective. We take 20 HP loss. Dang, he's really got us beat.
Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two.
How did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? KO! As Linus X says. Yeah, if you choose exactly the right options in the right order or something, it is possible to win.
So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood.
We were close. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in a little ranch-style house on the corner.
Also, I know I said the first dad was my favorite dad. I forgot that we met this dad first. In fact, I think the second dad that's my favorite dad.
Okay.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything?
Is that again an innuendo?
Oh god, no, cutest, why? I mean, it could be if you want to take it that way, but...
Come on, there's no way this wasn't intentional.
What a lovely place.
Well, I didn't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point.
Yeah, but landscaping isn't necessarily about not being hairy or not having a lawn. It's about how well you take care of it.
But you said landscaping.
No, I didn't say landscaping. I don't know what that would be, and I don't want to know what that would be. Actually, no, maybe that's that one time I shaved my chest down to about there so I could wear a t-shirt that was a bit low cut. That might have been landscaping. Good times.
Yeah,
gotta be my favorite anime
definitely.
chef for
Bye.
gotta be my favorite anime chef for a convention.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. More to landscape if you've got more hair. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Shame that didn't pan out. Could have made it in comparative horse studies.
Not too late, minor in horse creative writing.
You're close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by a man named Dan, named Dad.
I hadn't thought about how that would play out. Amanda actually is named Dad.
I guess he loves Amanda, named Dad.
Ah, he loves a man named Dad, duh.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to clarify on that, Iris. Which sort of horse girls? Girls who like horses? Or the characters from Uma Musume Pretty Derby? Because that was a good
Yeah, I was
show,
assuming
but
that
I'm
that
not
was-
sure I consider any of them hot. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Definitely go to the coffee shop.
Yeah.
I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out.
Let's do it. Oh, spend less money than you make is the dad tip. Yeah, my current situation, that's not the best idea. But hey.
What?
Also, I don't make any money, so that would be tough. One of these days.
Mm.
We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner.
Oh, are they gonna make a pun on Big Spoon and Little Spoon?
It's possible.
Man, this isn't such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go to somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Oh yeah, I really don't like that. Dad.
Depends on the coffee shop, but some of them can be really nice, yeah.
Yeah.
And while I'm
coffee's
not
good, I
really a
like that.
coffee person and I only drink tea as a social thing, I do like a nice hot chocolate from time to time, especially if I can get a white one.
Oh, you went on vacation. Nice.
Oh,
Anywhere
where'd you
special?
go? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
This just sounds like an Aaron monologue.
It really does. Fortunately, but it is a very relatable Aaron monologue, to be fair. It would be a lot less relatable if it was actually Aaron shouting it.
Indeed.
But, yeah. See, if I was American, I would probably get this. But because I don't go to cheap diners and, you know, things are slightly different in the UK. Generally, coffee shops, they come around and collect, and sometimes I'll be nice and return it to them. But that's an active step that I'm making. That's not something that I've ever known to be expected in any coffee shop here in the UK. So I don't think this is as much of a problem in the UK. I think we have more of a established standard.
It's less awkward in the UK.
Yeah, exactly, Iris. I think it's a little more standardized over here is what I'm saying.
Ugh.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
We'll go get some sometime, Linusec. Yes, Amanda. Yes, I am. We walk inside.
Oh, but have you ever had ruby hot chocolate?
Oh, that's good too. Ruby hot chocolate is very much its own unique thing, though.
Indeed.
Ooh, that's a good point. Will Linusec be immortal if he never drinks white hot chocolate?
I thought for a second Iris would refer to my immortal.
Oh god, no. No, he's not becoming a vampire and losing his virility in the woods. Yes, Linusec is very good at staying alive out of pure bitter spite. So's my granddad, but Linusec's a lot more pleasant about it. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on the well-worn-in couches. Some cool
there's a guitar
tunes spin
too.
on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey,
You want to give a nice smooth voice to Matt?
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Oh,
It's mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running.
You assume the Grim Reaper has nuts. Actually, no. Wait. Let me Google this real quick.
Does the Grim Reaper have nuts or what? Why is one of the menus just
Just nom, you say?
the
Oh, right.
response?
I prefer the idea that it's nom. Yes, the Grim Reaper
Yeah,
is a
nom sounds
skeleton, and skeletons don't tend to have genitals.
True, that did happen in Red Dwarf, didn't it?
Okay. Red Dwarf's weird like that. Also, The Sims said that you can make babies with the Grim Reaper, so... Yes, Grim Reaper Foods, one of my favorite chili sellers, does in fact have nuts. So there you go. Admittedly, they don't make the nuts themselves, they get them from another brand, but... If you ever want
Frozen
ghost
goats.
pepper nuts, they do sell some. Scrotes my goats. This isn't the first time I've heard of a character named Scrotes my goats. May have been from you, may not. Do I put down on the Iris list then, likes goats with scrotes?
What's a skeleton, so?
I'm sure I've heard of that one, Linusec. Anyway. Let's move on to the next piece of dialogue.
People ask me that question all the time, and I give the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
hey.
So what'll it be?
Eh?
I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or chai Antwoord.
What's an and word?
Antwoord? I don't know. Well, chai Antwoord is I think, do they rap? I'm not sure. They're a South African music group. And they have a rather unique sound just from the fact that they are native South African language speakers, which I think is Afrikaans.
Okay, that makes sense.
And so, yeah.
Double vowel, yeah. And who are Tegan and Sarah? I mean,
I
they both
don't
look
know who
companions,
Tegan
but I
and
doubt
Sarah are.
that-
I don't know enough of my musical references, sadly.
Okay.
But these are all dad music references.
I mean, my music taste is 60s and early 70s. But
So it might align
Never
at some
did it.
point. But for now, we're going to go chai Antwoord, I think.
spicy.
Yeah, I do like the cinnamon in a good chai. What do you mean you don't get it? You made a pun on it being a spiced tea. And also the whole thing was a pun on Antwoord.
Oh, it's a pun. Antwoord is a South African rap group.
Right, so
They're
they
pretty
do...
well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Yeah, pretty much, to be honest. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they actually classified as rap or not, but apparently they do. Good to
I
know.
guess so, yeah. Oh, the answer. It's like the answer, maybe.
No, I don't think so.
I think it is. Like,
I mean, maybe, but I don't think so.
like Afrikaans is kind of Dutch, and I understand like 40% of Dutch.
Why, just because Dutch is kind of like German?
Yes, and kind of like Luxembourgish. Except the word for
Well, yeah, obviously, German is kind of like Luxembourgish.
yeah, except the word for pull in German is the same as the word for push in Dutch, which is very
Oh, that's nice.
confusing. when you see
That's
it.
nice, unnecessarily confusion. I don't know, to be honest, Linusec. You tell me. You probably know better than I do.
I'm doing the thing again.
I know some people who actually, well, who at least come from a South African background, but I haven't talked to them enough about the language.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you?
I'll have a macchiato. Oh, sorry, that's you.
That's me. I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. You want it in small, medium, or biggie smalls?
Medium.
Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I?
Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey, that's harsh, Amanda. Hey. Scar was cool once.
Once.
Oh, I wonder if you can get Electro Scar. I'm gonna have to look that up later. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are.
I mean, she's a kid, right? Kids don't know good music these days.
You should totally become friends with him.
I mean, I agree. He's cool.
Come on, what do you say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and also don't talk to people.
See, we're making progress.
That sets our drinks down at the table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Hi, when you're in the neighborhood, I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, totally not.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. So is every male person we meet in this world gay and having a daughter?
No, some of them have sons.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something.
Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
He's a
working on
yummy-looking daddy who makes yummy-looking banana bread.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it.
Yeah, well, we're definitely going to eat his banana. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the
There we
full
go.
flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of...
Of the banana.
Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. She knows I like guys' bananas.
Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative flavor. I think that would be commensurate with
I told her well. We have trained for this day. Who puts nuts in banana bread? Actually, no. My recipe for banana bread does say it's a walnut, banana, and honey tea loaf or something.
Yeah, Iris didn't say nuts. Iris said some nut.
I know. I just wanted to talk about the fact that the innuendo doesn't work if you don't put nut in the cake normally. But actually, a lot of people do, so never mind. I'm just weird because I don't like nuts in my cake.
I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway.
Right, yes, that. That serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Oh.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas.
Nice.
So, any ideas? I'm stumped.
Fair, Iris. I think actually I got some walnut flour. I might have to try that in banana bread. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, as in the dead Kennedys. Grateful banana bread, as in Grateful Dead. Or right said banana bread, as in right said Fred. I'm partial to Grateful banana bread, personally, but yeah, what's your choice?
I'm leaving it to you because I don't know any of these references.
Okay. Yeah, I get all of them, Lidasack. I don't know the bands very well, but I get all the references. Like the jam rock band from
Well, we
Jerry
didn't like
Garcia. Fronted by Jerry Garcia. Do you not like that?
Huh?
No, he had this black aura behind him.
Oh.
That actually has a nice ring to it.
What if he just has a black aura because he's black?
Well, that's racist.
Might not be negative. You never know. That might just be his color. I mean, I genuinely don't know. Also, it
Fair
could be
enough.
because it's his hair color. It might not be to do with his skin tone. Apparently, Linusek has one of those. Ah, so you're permanently in overlimit, Linusek.
Oh yeah,
Neat.
that's kind of over limit, isn't it?
Yeah. Stops you from being staggered ever. Really?
Oh.
I didn't know you couldn't be staggered.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Note, he works with people who say baby.
Hey.
That's
Yes,
not what you're
Basma, this is
talking
very
about.
gay.
Of course this is gay. I mean, we're talking about eating this guy's banana right now. And putting nuts with it.
Oh.
Enjoy your coffee.
Thanks, baby.
Oh.
See, it sounds good when you say it.
Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I like how he has a speech box just to say that he doesn't say anything. I hastily look away, hoping that he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Yeah, I can see that. Peanuts and banana. Thanks for stopping in.
Digimon says that peanut and banana... Well, okay, that was one of the things that most annoyed me as a kid. Episode 3 of Digimon Tamers, which was the last episode aired here in the UK, at least on the TV stations that I had, before they decided that the show was getting too dark where it was going and they weren't going to keep translating it. Ended with, does so-and-so do such and such? Does such and such do such and such? Do bananas really go well with peanut butter? Find out on the next episode. And then they never gave us the answer. And something like a decade and a half later, I watched episode 4, and guess what? It never even said. I mean, just putting peanut butter on a banana is not great. You have to work at it. But yeah, you do it right, it is a great combination. Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Yes, we know our guy likes banana. I mean, this isn't his first gay relationship that we're getting into, right?
Indeed.
So, should I get back to unpacking, or do I need a nap? A nap right after coffee? That's a terrible idea. Let's get back to unpacking. A lot on my plate right now. You know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults. That's not even a joke, it really is. But do you fry your banana before putting it in the banana peanut butter sandwich? Because my god, fried banana sandwich, yes. A little bit of cinnamon or nutmeg as well. Oh, he definitely likes the nuts. We've talked about how he wants the nuts in his banana bread. Is it right
behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you?
Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff.
You're fine, Pops. Let's go home.
If the police are driving behind you, don't give them probable cause to pull you over. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, but we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it.
Hello?
So this is the really classy guy.
Hello?
You gotta make him camp for you. I'm cool with that. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor.
And you know what? I really need to pee, so I'm gonna be right back.
Alright.
And then we'll find out more about Joseph.
Do you want to hear some music in the meantime? Let's turn off Discord noise processing stuff. Let's see what we got. Let's go down. Oh yeah, it does look like Ken from Barbie, doesn't it? In the light of the day, the dark of the night, when you're ready to go, when you're tired from that fight, when you're losing your mind, let me give you a fight. I'm gonna be right by your side, no matter what. In the dark of the night, in the light of the day, when your eyes shine, when you're hitting the hay, I'll be hanging around. right by your side no matter what. No matter what, 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 I'm gonna be right by your side. I'm gonna be right by your side no matter what. In the dark of the night, in the light of the day, when you rise to shine, when you hit my day, just remember this song. How's it going for that? I'm gonna be right by your side no matter what. Through whoever you've been, through whoever you'll be, through whatever you lose, you will always have me at the end of your rope. I'll be holding you taut. I'm gonna be right by your side no matter what. Be right by your side. Be right by your side. Be right by your side no matter what. Oh, thank you. Aggressive applause.
Yes. I would just like to point out, I just noticed that he's blinking. They've actually animated him blinking.
Oh,
Which isn't
nice.
much, but it's a nice little touch. And yeah, I agree with Linusec. This looks like the kind of sort of really goody-goody, yeah, clean Christian father type that you'd see in an American suburbia, specifically used to counterpoint something really sinister that's going on, like it being about to get wiped out by a nuclear warhead, yeah. Oh yes, hi, I'm totally not. That's what my name
Wait,
is.
No, because he just said, oh, I'm your next door neighbor, and we're just saying, oh yes, hi, I'm totally not.
Yes,
just
I'm
really
totally
rude.
not your next door neighbor. That's what my name is. Honest.
Oh.
I saw them moving,
I didn't
and I
realize
thought
how
I'd bring over some cookies.
I didn't realize how weird this name choice was gonna make everything.
Yeah, I didn't expect to make it that weird. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself.
Fantastique. Yeah, alright. I feel like that's a very drag queen thing to say. I don't know anything about your co-worker, but I feel like that's the sort of crowd you'd most commonly hear that in.
Or French people.
Oh, okay. French people say that, do they?
Yeah,
I was not
it's
aware.
fantastic in French.
Oh, right. Really?
Yes.
Oh, I assumed the French for fantastic would be pronounced a bit more like fantastic.
No.
Oh, German, okay.
German? What is it in French?
Huh. Well, who knows? Anyway, carrying on. Joseph leans in and whispers.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in chocolate chips, if you know what I mean.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Alright.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate with a smile.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence
Did
of
you say
Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia? Wait, is that
Yeah.
Aaron? That's Aaron.
Oh, that's Aaron just saying Lawrence of Arabia.
Yeah, he's voice acting this guy.
Oh, okay. Right. Right. Oh, God. God. Yeah, I'm not sure why they chose Lawrence of Arabia. Because Lawrence of Arabia is a trope name about a white guy going to a usually black Arabian, but just generally native culture and sort of bringing white culture to them and that solving all their problems. which, ugh, as a story trope, it's used to complain about a lot of works. And, you know, I feel like this white guy coming into my house where both me, my daughter, and my ex are all black and shouting Lawrence of Arabia is a weird choice. I don't think I like this guy.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough.
I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids.
Terrible, terrible dubbing. Come on, anime jokes, dude.
What anime jokes? I didn't get it.
4 kids. They dubbed things like Sonic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And...
True, they invented the Shadow Realm, didn't they?
Yeah, they invented the Shadow Realm. Because they couldn't talk about hell or whatever.
Well, it was just death, if I heard correctly.
Yes, he's done a lot. That's how he has 4 kids, I know. 4 kids also did a lot of dubbing. It felt... Probably why they rushed it so much. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude.
Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met. No, it's not. You've met 2 already. And my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Hey.
Is the missus around?
Oh, he's just assuming our marital status and our sexuality at the same time. Screw you, Joseph.
Joseph.
Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died.
Oh.
Uh,
Aww. I'm sorry for your loss.
But then again, maybe he's intentionally putting his foot in it to to sort of even things out a bit. Oh, apparently Iris doesn't speak German. Going to add that to the list of facts.
Iris, you should just go on and, like, make up so many facts to confuse them.
Yeah, well, it's possible our character is bi, but we specifically chose that our previous relationship had been gay. So we have no evidence that we like women in this. But that's not to say necessarily that we don't. Anyway,
Yeah.
he's sorry for our loss. No, it's alright.
Isn't it?
Wow, it's uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
The cuteness. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick?
Yeah, there are some really random ass facts on the list. Oh, close the door real quick, okay.
Well, that takes a long time to close the door. Oh, there we go.
Would you believe I can't? Actually, a bowling ball in the way.
Oh my. You couldn't move the bowling ball?
No. Not in everything else is in the way of the bowling ball. Yes, I live in a mess, I know. Moving on. I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. Oops. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That, Jota, is my green screen, which I had pinned up out the way, and then it kind of fell. But apparently it looks like part of a pride flag, so we're keeping it. Can I make him naked? Probably. That's probably a thing I can do if I choose to date him for long enough.
Oh, I guess so. So it's not just the really fast guy who gets naked or what?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know for sure.
Fair enough.
But that sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have.
A big green dinosaur toy?
Now, 4 kids is not a normal amount of children to have, but at the same time, there's nothing wrong with having an abnormal amount of children. As long as you're happy having an abnormal amount of children.
Hmm. That must be one heck of a big dinosaur toy then.
Yes, that would be a giant dinosaur toy.
A giant dinosaur toy.
Giant dinosaur toy. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Yeah.
Oh, so no PP promise?
Not yet. We've only just met him. Promise with our peepees later. Oh, people are so not going to get these jokes when I upload this to YouTube. Because I'm going to be uploading it this month before all the Symphonia stuff goes up.
Fair enough.
Sure thing, neighbor.
Oh, was PP promise a Symphonia thing?
Yes, it was. Because remember, the whole PP thing was saying p before saying a thing that began with P. And both the times that happened was in Symphonia. Because Genus was the one who was into PPs.
Oh yeah, I PP from. Oh yeah, that was an actual. Yeah, I forgot that was an actual line in the game.
Yeah, it was. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about PPs, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Wait, it didn't come out well.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look pretty... Oh, you.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself.
You can wink if you want, but I doubt we'll see it behind that wall of chat.
Wait, I can try.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, of course he works at a church.
That's just hilarious. It was just Aaron saying, wink.
I know it was. Yeah, definitely cult flags. I don't trust him in the slightest. And with that, Joseph's gone.
He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry. What the heck? I can't get any cookie edge.
If it makes
Doesn't
you feel
feel any better. They weren't very good.
Wait, what's Linus X saying get out about?
I don't know.
You ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. Note, I prefer to be metric. I prefer to use TONNE.
That's how it works, huh?
Yep.
We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac.
So to be honest, you can use either ton when you're using it as a metaphor.
Mm.
We're gonna kick all of the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Kick their butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Ah.
Dude, I'm actually not sure which house is his.
Hmm?
Oh, I just realized. You know, cul-de-sac is actually French, and you know what it means if you translate it literally?
I used to know, but I don't remember.
It's ass of bag.
Yes, the ass end of the bag.
Yeah.
That sounds about right, actually.
I'd hazard a guess. It's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard.
That does sound like him. Good eye, kid.
Ah.
Good eye, mate.
And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light.
I just love that I said good eye and it came out as fake Australian.
Yeah.
I can't say good eye. Right.
I didn't know what you were going for.
I'm just trying to say good eye.
Yeah, mine was just good eye, yeah.
Yeah, but it came out as good A. Seriously, Linus, what's the get out about?
Yeah.
We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly.
The two on the left just have the same face with different hairs.
Yeah, they do. Well, and
I guess it could
slightly
be
different
twins.
bodies, but we just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Or did they just take his face?
Did they just take his face? I bet they did. I mean, this one has a bit more cheek to him. Wait, is Get Out a movie? I don't know it. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously.
Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad?
Right, that's what we're going to do. The kid's eyes bore into us as we scurry away. Sorry, the kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something
to get my mind off those carbon copy kids.
I need to rest my eyes. My good eyes.
You've been awake for, what, 3 hours?
And that's 3 hours too many. Man. I don't hate this guy.
I didn't get rid of that too.
Yeah, if there's one thing I don't like about this, it's that there isn't a pause on the loading screen. I would love it.
Slower computer.
Yeah, I gotta get a worse PC. Because the loading... You know, I upgraded my PC since I last played this, and the loading screens are even shorter than they were before. Now it's impossible to read the dad tips. Oh. Yeah, see, that actually sounds like that might be relevant to his whole shouting Lawrence of Arabia and stuff. God.
Oh, God.
Why does it have to be a racist cult movie? Why can't it just be a normal cult movie? Why do people have to be terrible people? And also cultists who are also terrible people. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us.
Totally not, bro.
Nice.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face strung up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Bro!
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Huh?
Been too long, dude. Why do I sound like Fresh D?
I mean, feel free to sound like Fresh D.
Dude. Oh, really? Okay. It's been too long, dude.
Yeah, wow, you look great.
Dude.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act.
Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. I mean, it's a little hard to tell how ripped he is behind that baby, but I'm pretty sure he's ripped. Man, is his baby ripped? Man, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Yeah, he's a dude, bro. Because Jordan Peele works a lot with race issues, okay. Well, tell you what, maybe I'll watch it sometime. If it's on Netflix, it'd be a nice easy thing to watch tonight when I'm done streaming. If it's not, oh well, I'll find another way to watch it.
Hello, and hello, cute baby.
I love how Amanda just has a thing for everything that's cute. Even if it could be construed as creepy if he said it right this particular time.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River.
Hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid.
Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we were rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California, but just relocated the business back to Maple Bay.
No kidding. Except obviously, we've both been kidding. Amanda and I both just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly going?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all
Copacetic, I think. Possibly copacetic.
copacetic? Copacetic.
I don't remember what that means. You want me to Google it? Actually, do you want to Google it? Because you're not actively playing the game.
Yeah, right. I assume it means you just shared the parental responsibilities.
Twins? You have 3 kids?
Hmm.
Ain't life something, bro? Right? Oh, in excellent order. Okay.
Kegstand Craig is a father of 3.
Kegstand Craig.
Oh.
Oh yeah, haha. It was my old college nickname. So do you want to know what copacetic means?
Or didn't you say all in good order or something?
Yeah. Well, I guess you could say it's dandy finalicious.
Dandy Finalicious. Okay. Is that an actually offered translation, or did you just want to get the dad in there?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not.
I can imagine if you looked it up in Urban Dictionary, they would say that, though. It's that kind of place. That, or they'd find a way to make it horribly, horribly sexual.
What, the copacetic or the
Well,
dandy
anything on
finalicious?
Urban Dictionary. My sister looked herself up on Urban Dictionary, and apparently she has a 12-foot foot-long penis and 1 testicle. So, I don't know if that's true, but I would assume not. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Nice.
Oh wow, do you have a dictionary entry for copacetic? It's just boring. It's a regular definition.
Oh, what? Do they not have multiple definitions? Anyway.
The second one's also... Okay, the third one is not so serious. It's that thing where you do a handstand and a keg at the same time, then drink from the keg. What did you look for?
Apparently Lina Sek is a smart and beautiful girl that all the other girls are jealous of. Well, you did make a
Did you
very,
search Lina
very
Sek or what?
pretty princess of the cosmos, to be fair. Maybe a handmaid of the
Right.
cosmos, I don't know. I was the real princess. At that card game tournament.
That was fun.
Yeah. Man, I need to sort out my wig so I can do that again sometime. It's all tangled, though. Turns out you take it to an actual convention, and it just gets caught on everything and everyone.
Oh.
Sailor Moon hair is not sensible hair to have.
Yeah, Sailor Mercury has pretty fine though.
Fair enough. I did pick the most ridiculous character of the bunch. He was very good at it.
Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training.
You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days.
Alright, sure, sounds great.
Great, let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
You had a weird dark moment there.
Yeah, it's just my light.
Okay. It just seemed like your camera went... but in terms of lighting. Anyway,
It's just a light going less blue for the evening.
Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Why is that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, I like, quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Now, if he was a real dude, bro, he would have put a shot of vodka in there and claimed it was pizza sauce. Or possibly penne alla vodka minus the penne. Because that is a real dish. Theoretically, the vodka bonds with the oils and then, because it's more volatile, brings them out and you get some of the oils from the tomatoes that you don't normally get the flavor of coming through, becoming a bit more apparent. Personally, I've never noticed it, but theoretically there is a culinary reason to put vodka in a tomato sauce.
Okay.
Still wouldn't drink it raw, though. No. The thing is, there's plenty of stuff in there that already produces the emulsion. The vodka, yeah, sure, it could help with that, but it doesn't need the help with that. The vodka really is just to make the oils more volatile.
Funny how your partial pride flag keeps flickering.
Yeah. That's just my
Alright, I
bad
gotta
camera.
go hydrate. I'll be right back.
Okay. He jogs! He was jogging!
Huh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. So yeah, I would really like it if they would do an update where they just made it so you had to click on the loading screen to progress so that we could still have a moment to read the dad tips if we wanted to. Anyway, Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Huh.
So Amanda's just pushed some boxes out of the way to sit down.
Okay. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that!
Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major.
Nice. You promise? You promise you'll actually do your major?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
I thought said I'll be a dog or something.
That'd be good
A
too,
dog?
to be fair.
Yes.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Narrator, he won't. As in, he won't get a job or he won't be fine. Because I could see either one.
Oh,
Also, I've just... like to point out, I've just seen this here.
oh, it's Neg.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
God,
wonder
can-
if that's a choice that she makes based on our t-shirt choice or not.
Also because it goes with her eyes. Just like it goes with our eyes.
It goes with her eyes because it goes with our eyes. She's in our family.
Oh, does she get our choice of eyes?
I don't know, to be honest. Would be cool if she did.
Hmm.
Nice, like I say.
Hmm.
Oh, dog is a lot cheaper than college. Yep, nobody needs to voice that one. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it.
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope. very, very rare that they find snakes in the mail. Happened one time, a postman got bit here in the UK. It was quite a surprise.
Oh, wow.
Fortunately, we don't have poisonous snakes, and that happened when I was like 12, so
Is it
not
legal
very
to just
frequent.
ship animals?
Well, they weren't shipping the animal. Somebody just put it in the post box for no reason.
Oh.
Not like they put stamps on it or anything.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
I mean, yeah, we do technically have poisonous snakes, but... Wait. No, we technically have venomous snakes. None of the snakes here are poisonous. If you eat the snakes, you'll be fine. Apparently they make great cheesecake too, but I've never tested that. I imagine they probably taste a bit like eel. Anyway. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Nice form. We have a letter opener, but okay. Sorry, Letter-Sec, I shouldn't be so magic-y. You're right. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say?
The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah.
Her face drops.
Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Ugh, what the egg? I can't get any admission.
I thought you were going to say, I can't get any college.
Oh, yes. Can't get any college.
Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I should have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever.
Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. No other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know, it's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Ah, both Emmas.
So...
You need me out of the way, because I'm painfully uncool?
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Yeah, exactly. She wasn't fine.
Mm.
But then again, she's smiling at her own jokes at least, so that's a positive sign.
Indeed.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place all to yourself.
Yeah, what even are your plans?
Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I got to attend the union meeting, or I'm going clubbing.
I thought it said, gotta attend the unicorn meeting.
Should we attend the unicorn meeting?
No, let's be the mayor of this town. That sounds fun, right? I mean, it's not believable, but...
Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle. Yes, okay, my mayoral duties. But it's June right now, so... I'm a bit late to them. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff.
I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly.
Yes, but specifically in May, Letter-Sec.
Indeed. So it's straight oral.
Oh, no. It's still gay oral, but come June we do the butt stuff. He was mayor, right?
I thought, so you're saying gay sex is still gay if it's not June?
Yeah, gay sex is still gay if it's not June, as long as you're into it. If you're not into it, then it's not gay.
He was not.
Or maybe the sex is, but you're not. I don't know. But regardless, if you don't like it, it can't be gay. Right. Something like that, Letter-Sec. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to Go to bed or go out and watch the game? Which one would you rather
Let's say
do?
watch the game. Did you see that ludicrous display last night?
I actually didn't see the ludicrous display last night, but I did hear it. The neighbors are very, very rowdy this week.
Okay.
Ah, yes, Linusec just lost the game.
Oh,
Fortunately, yesterday I came across the "you have won the game" meme, and I am now no longer capable of losing said game because I'm no longer playing.
yeah. Would you win the game by not playing?
Yes. The only way to win the game is to never play. Eating Japanese doesn't make you... Eating Japanese food doesn't make you Japanese, no. But if you eat Japanese food a lot, then maybe you like Japanese food. Otherwise, you're just torturing yourself for no reason, right? So, yeah, sure. Maybe doing oral sex with a man doesn't make you gay. Maybe if you do it a lot, you should consider whether you are. Because
No, that just means you like gay people. That doesn't mean you are gay if you go by your analogy.
I mean, yeah, maybe you do just like gay people. You don't have to be gay still, but maybe you should consider it at least.
Like, what if you're attracted to gay people but are not actually gay?
That's weird. I'm not sure how that works, but I guess it's possible. I mean, you could just be asexual and romantically attracted exclusively to gay people of your own gender.
What if it's not even your own gender?
Then how are those people attracted to you? That just sounds awkward for everyone involved.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not going to say that you couldn't be that, but it sounds like a sad life.
No.
Right.
Well, let's
Should we move
then.
on? Do we want to watch the game?
Yeah, let's lose.
Yeah, but how can you say it without remembering what it is? Or at least, how can you guarantee that you will say it without remembering what it is first?
So you never know if you won the game.
So we're going to watch the game, right? Nice.
Which game?
You know, the game! The one that's on tonight.
Oh.
The game on TV. It's somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the MS.
I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. I mean, one of those
That's the
Emmas
one.
did throw a flaming tennis ball into the police station, right?
No, that was us.
Yeah, but Amanda... Right. Amanda knows that we don't know what kid is which. Okay, yeah, just put it in your will to have the game written on your grave. Perfect. That's the real way to win. Amanda shrugs. She doesn't even care about the game anyway. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least?
I'm a street rat, pups.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head.
Have fun with your sports.
You being sarcastic?
Ugh.
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yup, totally remembered. I'll be there. Vega's
Vega short
Dan's
for Vegeta?
favorite, right? No, Vega, that guy from Street Fighter. You know,
Okay.
the really handsome one with the mask who's just always going on about how much he loves beautiful people. And how beautiful his own face is.
Ah, you overestimate how much I know of Street Fighter.
He also has claw gloves and likes to jump from walls.
Does he have Universe's character in the recent Street Fighter set?
It wasn't that recent a set, but yes, he was. He wasn't in the
Well,
DLC
he's never
though.
played that.
Or I
Not
don't
played
think he
enough
was.
to remember him then.
He was in the Exceed games that we played though.
Okay.
When we tried out Exceed, because he was in the box that came with Dan, and obviously I had to play Dan.
Indeed.
Anyway, I totally remembered. I'll be there. I'll see his beautiful face and his completely destroyed mask. Spend less money than you
Already had
make.
that one.
Yeah, we had that one already. I'm pretty sure it just picks them at random, and sometimes it does give us duplicates.
Yeah.
Oh, he was Balrog, right. Well, they didn't want to be sued for calling Mike Tyson based one Balrog? So they just named that... Wait, I'm confused. So Balrog was Vega and Vega was Balrog?
Confusion. Sorry, effective.
I know, basically they just swapped the names around when they brought it to England for some weird reason. I can't believe that was a Mike Tyson thing, though, because Mike Tyson was Nintendo. Specifically in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but they had to replace him with Donkey Kong later on. Oh, M. Bison was Mike Bison, right. As opposed to the Gravity Falls character M. Biceps, who obviously just had his first name stand for massive.
Okay.
They had an episode with a lot of... They had an episode with a lot of parody Street Fighter characters, and one of them had absolutely massive biceps, and they called him M. Biceps.
Okay.
There was also Rumble McSkirmish was the main one. I don't know what he's a reference to, but he was very clearly Ryu. Anyway. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it.
Good plan.
Let's go this way. Right. M. Bison became Balrog, Balrog became Vega, and Vega became M. Bison. Cool, okay. We're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be?
The game?
A big burned-out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do.
What's a dive bar as opposed to a regular bar?
It's a bar that looks kind of crappy, I think.
Okay.
You know, sort of dark, sort of run-down looking. I mean, you can see from that chair and the ashtrays everywhere.
The fairy lights.
No, the fairy lights are actually alright. I wouldn't mind them.
It's not Christmas.
No. Okay, maybe it's a tiny bit tacky, but... It's a bar for
It does look like
vampires.
a bar for vampires.
Wait, how do we have one viewer when two people are chatting?
Oh, it's obviously inaccurate. Oh, line of sight just left.
Anyway, the bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar.
Yeah, stream's just broken. I mean, the view account's just broken.
Yeah. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Hey, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. This is clearly written by somebody who knows nothing about sports, but also I feel like my character knows nothing about sports.
Yeah.
Brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favoured team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing one. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
Wait, a woman?
A woman. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. I wonder if there's a heterosexual best friend ending.
That would be funny. Hey,
Hey,
sailor.
Oh yeah, you can do her.
Oh my. What are you implying then?
Sure. Yes, Linusek, I'm sorry. I will have to let you go.
Oh.
I will have to get over your death. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often?
Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm totally not, by the way.
Huh?
As in, totally not interested in women. Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
Yeah, it's quite clear that she wants us.
I like to think it's just competitive playing of the game.
I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Really? I'm getting the impression that she's just a little horny. Put it mildly.
Oh, what's the difference?
True. Definitely the sort of woman that I don't like encountering in a bar.
What sort of woman do you like encountering in a bar then?
I mean, ones I already know, mostly.
Oh, that makes sense. Buy a gal a drink?
Buy Mary a drink or don't buy Mary a drink?
Oh, she's religious. Look at the necklace.
Yes. And I don't think that's just a cross. I think that's a cross with Jesus on it.
Oh my.
So she's into men being nailed. Oh god.
I don't really
Oh
want-
please no, Linusek, not that trope. But yeah,
I
it
don't know
doesn't
where they're
seem far
going.
off.
I kind of want to know where we're going with this, but I also don't want to end up with the gay best friend. I mean, with the straight best friend ending.
Oh, I just would
So I
love
don't
it
know.
if there was a straight best friend ending. I'm gonna buy her a drink.
All right.
I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me.
Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Oh.
So, what do you want to know?
What's your deal? What do you think of the game? Or what's the latest gossip around here? I feel
I like
like the
how they-
last one might be useful.
I like how they capitalized the in the game.
Yeah, they always capitalize the game, and I don't know why.
Just extra funny, I guess.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Latest gossip, I guess.
I think that's the useful one.
You came to the right broad.
Well, the straight thing to say would be not yet, I haven't, but we're not doing that.
Ah.
I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me.
So, you're Gandalf?
Come on.
So what? What if I am Gandalf?
I thought you were gonna...
Ah.
I forgot what we were talking about.
About the gossip, you said nothing gets past you?
Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault.
What else can you tell me about this part of town?
Hmm.
It's quiet, for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secret, you know?
There's a cult, there's definitely a cult.
She's called
She takes a
Weirdo.
sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Well, I mean, she is Christian, and the guy we think is a cult weirdo is Christian as well, so maybe they're both part of the same Christian cult. But then again,
Indeed.
maybe they're not. Maybe they're actual, genuine Christian people, who knows? I mean, not that cultists aren't necessarily genuine Christians, they're just not necessarily the best at them. Right, moving on.
Hey.
Would
Why
you
am I
like to learn
defending
some,
cultists?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Would you like to learn some of my secrets?
Yeah, she does sound like she was part of the cult and got out, maybe.
Oh.
Oh boy. Maybe some other time? You're creeping me out.
Suit yourself, sailor.
Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close from what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar.
Go team! Wait, who actually brings you to Horny Jail? Is it the Horny Police?
No, it's Doge.
Okay.
Doge takes you to Horny Jail. I mean, I guess Doge is the Horny Police.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the Horny Police is a thing, but I'm pretty sure Doge is the Horny Police, because that's the only person I ever see doing bonking.
True. Horny bonk. What's that?
It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone and sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game?
I am now that we're winning.
Oh, we must be rooting for different teams.
In my opinion, my team is far superior.
I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior.
That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours.
The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me.
Name's Robert.
Thanks, I'm totally not.
Hey,
So I'm
You must
totally
be
not
new
Bob
here.
as well.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you?
Yeah, I'm not that new here. Robert chuckles.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
oh,
No, that'd be Neil. Neil Patrick Harris, hey?
Neil waves from across the bar, and I don't know if he actually is Neil Patrick Harris, but it'd be cool if he was, because then he'd do that special finger wave that I can't do. Because I'm not, in fact, Dr. Horrible. But you know I wish I was.
Yeah.
hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world.
And not nearly enough dreams of puppets. Okay.
You a whiskey fella or beer fella?
Here, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
Of
Beer
absinthe.
shots?
Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Now I'll go with I like shots, because, you know, I'll sip a shot of absinthe.
Thank you.
Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Yes, do you have? Wait, that's not a shot, is it?
Well, the way whiskey's often served is you put a shot or 2 in a whiskey glass, which is a glass like that, over ice.
Oh, I
Because,
see.
you know, if you put ice in a shot glass, A, it wouldn't fit, and B, then the drink wouldn't fit. Oh, yeah. He's definitely, at the very least, seen a knife fight.
Mm.
I like the Drawfee joke of that he's never been in a knife fight. He's not that cool. He's just seen one once. He was kind of close to a knife fight. Anyway, we take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I'll try my hardest to look tough.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is.
I think that's my line, but even so.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, totally not. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time.
There's no such thing as friendly.
Compliment his cool leather jacket, or his rough, rugged looks, or his hand tattoo.
I didn't see a hand tattoo.
No, it might be hidden behind the bar here, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, there's a glimmer of it, I guess.
He is the burger, but he also like the burger.
That's very gay.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's if you're a burger, that is very homosexual.
Indeed.
Because yes, you are the burger, but you also like people who are burgers. If burger is your gender, then that is about as homosexual as it gets.
Indeed.
So, which one are we going with?
I don't
I
know.
mean,
I'm
we
not
do
good at
know that
this.
we like leather jackets from that time we didn't marry Rob. Oh, actually, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
If we go with the liking the leather jacket, then we don't marry Rob, I remember.
Yeah, and we don't want to marry Rob in this game, right?
No. So we're going with that one.
Oh yeah, it's so good. I've been watching so
Yeah.
much Drophy during my
Yeah.
marking time when
Yeah, I
Thinking
quite
the
like
background.
watching having Drawfee on in the background, and then anytime they say anything particularly fun, hopping back in to see what's on screen. So I get to see the images, but I'm not just constantly watching the little details unfold. You know?
Indeed, yeah. Well, although I guess I've been kind of putting them on as background noise, but still,
Yeah.
I
I
see
mean,
glimpses
they're
of it.
background noise that I pop in and out of so that I still see bits of them as they
Yeah,
develop.
exactly.
Right?
Although there was one stream where I wanted to put it on as background noise, but then I got so into it, I just watched it.
Yeah, that happened once or twice as well.
Mm.
I like your jacket.
Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say.
Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Yeah, I love that jacket story. Way cooler than me. Robert signals to the bartender for another round.
What are you doing here tonight?
My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems or trying to make friends. I mean, I feel like all of
Yeah,
those
all
are true.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know of Day 9. I'm familiar with Welcome to Night Vale, though.
I only know Trophy of those three things.
You might like Welcome to Night Vale.
Okay.
I
What's
mean,
it about?
it's... Basically, it's about a... Is it comedy? I'm not sure. I think it's probably comedy. Creepy town where things are just kind of weird. Yeah, they have a dog park, but nobody knows what goes on in the dog park, and you're not allowed in.
Oh.
But some people in suits go in from time to time. And I don't know if people ever see those people coming out, but they must do, because they're constantly inspecting it. Same
There's
people
some
every
shitty dogs in
time.
the dog park then.
Oh yeah, dogs are not allowed in the dog park.
Is it truly a dog park then? If dogs aren't allowed, then humans also aren't allowed?
I don't know. But yeah, strange hooded figures, ignore them. Also, doesn't it rain blood on Wednesdays or something?
Oh.
Anyway, which option are we going to choose?
I don't know, they're all true. First one is funniest, I think.
Fair enough, let's go with that. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends.
Family type, huh?
Single dad.
Single, good. I mean, yeah.
He gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Powder with what?
Okay. Who here can do the best Neil Patrick Harris voice? I don't remember what he sounds like, so I'm guessing it's you.
Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you.
Okay, that's good enough, definitely. I guess so. Okay, but on the third line, you have to burst into song, okay?
I'll try.
I got to admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I must really be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
I'm gonna go home. You heading my way?
Linusek votes that we sing My Way.
Well, I don't know it, so.
No, I don't
know the
remember
song,
My
and I
Way.
don't know how to sing it in the
I
Dr.
remember
Horrible
that
voice.
way. You are my fire, my one desire. Tell
I think
me.
I've heard you sing it before.
Do. No, I've forgotten the words. Curses. I should know them, but hey. Yes, that was perfect timing for it if we knew the song, though. It was great that he mentioned it right then. Street cleaning day and Valentine's Day are town-wide emergencies. Interesting. Interesting. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say we're walking that way.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. I mean, I might be able to do
Does
a
everybody live
NPH
there? You might be able to do an MPH.
impression while singing for Dr. Horrible songs.
Go for it. Me too. We just finished
And-
unpacking today.
A dad's gotta do what a dad's gotta do. Don't plan the plan if you can't follow through. All that matters, taking matters into your own hands. Soon I'll control everything. My wish is your come. That's what it cuts off.
Just my wish is your cum. Anyway, you want to read that line?
Sure. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Yeah, line a sec, I agree. Stop being able to sing, you show off.
I was doing impressions.
I know.
I'm trying it.
You're doing impressions of people who can sing. Who's that? It's Neil Patrick Harris, of course. What are you talking about? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss. And tell. Totally not.
Oh.
So we are doing this or what? The kissing and telling.
What?
Oh.
You know. Do you want to come inside? Or outside?
That is what he means. To be clear. We don't know that's what he means. Our character is a bit naive.
Oh, that's
But
why
that
it's
is what he
spelled like
means.
this.
Yeah, we're very in. If we want to sleep with Robert, now's the time to choose. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod, or no thank you.
Does that work? Can you get laid by just smiling and nodding?
I mean, if they like you enough, yes. Especially if they're drunk. So, what are you going to go with?
And smile and nod is the funniest to me.
Okay, smile and nod it is.
Let's do it.
I follow him to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against his wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips.
Come on.
Robert
Come on,
takes my
what?
hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can hardly see anything but Robert's intense expression.
It's all just going to be blacked out.
Lighter Sack says, get it. Yeah, it's probably blacked out for stream safe reasons, but also I think it might be blacked out in the regular version as well.
Okay.
Because I don't think Game Grumps want to be that explicit.
Fair enough.
He kisses
Then
me
why
again and
were you
again.
so against this?
Hmm?
Then why were you so against it?
Because I didn't remember what it looked like, and I was worried that it might be a bit too explicit for stream.
You still went with it anyway.
Yeah, this was the thing. We didn't even want this to happen. It just kind of did. If you
I think
decide
we
to
were
go
just gonna
watch
beat
the
him one
game, then you have to actively choose not to sleep with him. Because all the
It's only
options just
nice when
seem
it's easy.
biased towards making it happen. Yeah, well, we gotta let it happen now. There's nothing else we can do. He kisses me again, and I could hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this.
You want to stop?
Oh, we actually have a yes option. I didn't realize. We're
Let's
gonna go with
for it
no
now,
though,
then.
right, at this point?
Yeah, indeed.
No, I
Certainly
sneeze.
not says no. Good.
Linusec also says no. Linusec wants to be gay. He just doesn't want his parents to know.
Fair enough.
Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed.
Let's have some fun.
Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This is my old house or my new house? Oh, right. I look around for Robert but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
You should go.
That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later?
Asking who was top and who was bottom.
Oh, we know who was top, and it wasn't us.
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to think he'd be surprising enough to be bottom.
I mean, yeah, but not with us. Maybe with somebody else he could be, but he was clearly leading us in that whole thing, so he's not bottom for us.
Okay. I guess smiling and nodding is a very bottom thing to do.
Who pitched and who caught, however, is potentially another thing. And I can't answer that one.
Wait, what is it then?
I'm pretty sure that means, who was in who.
No, I don't know. Was that related to the top bottom thing?
Possibly.
Hmm.
But yeah, we're not going to find that one out. I'm going to leave that one up to your imagination.
I'm saying we could be a power bottom.
Yes, I am saying we could be a power bottom. I mean, personally, I like to think that Robert nailed us hard, but at the same time, I could see how it could be nice to imagine that maybe we did it, but he was egging us on the whole way. Also, egg.
Egg. That's a weirdly polite discussion about this kind of thing.
Yeah. I do like that Linusec has the egg command. It seems so unnecessary because he has to type egg to get the bot to type egg, but it's still so fun. Well, talk to you later?
Mm-hmm.
Robert cracks a smile.
Sure. Your clothes are over here.
Hey.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home, and then suddenly I remember, I too need to pee. Be right back.
Ooh. I guess that means it's sometime.
Right, what do I remember? Amanda! Oh, we unlocked the achievement Bad Dad.
Bad dad.
Either because we're a bad dad, or because he's a bad dad.
Or both.
Or both. Either way, we rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I got rammed so hard my teeth rattled, says Linusec. I mean, that is what happened. That and my brain's rattled. Got a bit addled in the head, you know? Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Ah, man. I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come and rescue you.
No, I, made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas?
They left a little while ago.
Oh, you guys have fun?
Yeah, we watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, usual sleepover stuff.
You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about?
Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon.
Ooh, is it a partial English? Because partial English is my favorite. It's like full English, but you eat only the bits you like, so you don't have to have the mushrooms and stuff.
Ooh, nice.
And usually it comes in buffet form, so you can have as much of the parts you like as you want.
Nice.
It's not something you should really eat often unless you want to put on a lot of weight, but you go to an event, somebody's paying for the hotel, yes, you absolutely do that.
Indeed.
Can I?
Dad.
Yes, you can have some breakfast.
Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Oh, I gotta
Probably
do
the
something
only
about
thing
this
that throbs.
hangover. Well, I don't know. The rest of me might be tuckered out at this point. It was a pretty hard railing session. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. See, there we go. Proof.
Ooh, somebody's hungover.
Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
Yes.
And get just a thing. Hang on.
Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Yeah.
Drink this! Wait.
Wait,
Take this.
drink
Take
this.
this. Take this.
Oh, I need to get the actual Eggman line for that.
Take this.
I cut it out and put it in a video recently, but I didn't bother to put it on the samples.
You know that feeling when you bite on a pickle and it's slightly squishier than you expect?
No, but that sounds kind of gross.
It's called gerb.
Gerb.
Yeah.
Are you looking up Urban Dictionary things?
Nope, it's a video from the
Oh, okay.
genius mind of Brian David Gilbert.
Okay. Interesting. Have you ever had pickle chips? Because my aunt swears by them. Sorry, deep fried pickle chips specifically.
I don't actually like pickles, to be honest.
No, I don't like them either. Although pickle flavored crisps are alright. But why have pickle when you have piccalilli?
What?
Yeah, I know, I'm an old woman, but what can you do? I like piccalilli.
You also like lemon sherbets?
What sort of sherbet are we talking? Are we talking the American drink style, or are we talking the sweets?
I assume the sweets?
Oh, or are we talking the milk-free ice cream?
That just sounds wrong.
Because I don't know whether I like the drinks, but yeah, the sweets are good, especially with a little bit of chili in there. And... Or actually, I should make you some yuzu sherbet later.
Oh, yes!
Because yuzu sherbet is great stuff. I've got some powdered yuzu, and then you just blend that up with some sugar and a little bit of citric acid in the blender. And it makes the most wonderful, just sort of suspicious white powder to dip your finger in. Maybe don't do it in front of police officers, but it's tasty stuff and completely legal.
Fair enough.
Right.
Good thing it's legal to import users, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's what I used once. Would
Wait,
assume someone
What
would
country
use
was it we
one.
couldn't? Because there was a country where you
America?
couldn't import user. Right.
Probably America.
Probably.
Yeah, you could import users. You can import user products, but not user itself.
Right.
I would also assume that it works pretty well. Snorting sherbet
Yeah. Yeah. Snorting sherbet does work pretty well.
in class.
Unlike snorting apple juice, which hurts like hell and doesn't give you any apple juice. For some reason, my friends convinced me to do it in primary school, and it was not a good time, and it has stuck with me ever since.
It's this one is sherbet powder.
Sherbet is... English sherbet is a tangy, almost fizzy tasting powder. But
I
you
thought it
then...
was...
Sherbet lemons are lemon-flavoured boiled sweets that are vaguely
Yeah.
lemon-like in appearance, but only very vaguely, that contain a lemon sherbet filling.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So they're sherbet lemons because they're lemons with sherbet, but also the stuff inside them is lemon sherbet because it's sherbet with lemon.
How do you accidentally snort bath soap? And that sounds very painful.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, no. Right, if you have a really small slither of the soap left and
Oh,
you've got a
right.
runny nose or something and you just happen to be in the bath next to it, I could see it possibly happening, but that's a lot of coincidences. I mean, snorting anything's painful, really. Except maybe the gases or nasal sprays that are meant to be snorted, and even that I find uncomfortable.
I have to disagree. Snorting air is pretty useful. And painless.
Okay, snorting air is alright, but when that air has catnip in it, hell no. I think
that's
I'm
not
allergic
snorting.
to catnip.
Well, that's snorting catnip then.
Well, it's not snorting catnip. It's just snorting the air near catnip.
Oh, okay.
That's the
It's still
thing.
snorting tiny pieces of catnip, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. All smell is just tiny pieces of whatever you're smelling.
Which is not a pleasant thing to
To think about.
in
No,
some-
no. When you have
Yeah.
bad smells, that's not a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they had those giant plague doctor masks filled with roses and stuff, so you couldn't smell the bad smells and get the tiny bits of those things in your nose, right?
Yeah.
Even though that didn't work, I just covered it up with larger bits of other smells. Didn't mean you weren't smelling the bad ones. It just meant you couldn't tell. Anyway.
This is soap water. Okay.
Oh, very concentrated soap
Water.
soap water.
Oh, I've never heard that word before, but I like it. Snope.
I think I actually have heard it before. I don't know why. Also, if you see me rubbing my eyes, it's not because I'm tired or anything. It's just because they're itchy and I really shouldn't be rubbing them. In fact, I'm going to put my goggles down to stop me from rubbing them. So the entire stream is going to be orange for me from now on. Hope you enjoy it.
Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. I mean, who's snorting Snope?
Linusag, apparently. Who raised you? Amanda Ann, or give her a stern yet resigned side-eye? I'm going to go with who raised you.
Yeah.
That's the funniest.
You did?
Snoop. But with an OU rather than a double O, so that it's the snake equivalent of soup or
Snoop.
something.
Maybe it's Snoo.
Or maybe it's just soup that you've made in Snape's potions class. So it's got remnants of love potion and draft of living death mixed in, but really it is just soup. Personally, I quite like a Mexican bean one, or I'm really very partial to a sweet potato and scotch bonnet. Right. Do as I say, not as I do.
got it.
Yeah. I remember my dad saying that, but mostly as a joke. Oh, it is. It's a really nice warming winter soup. Or actually, I think it's more of a stew, but they call it a soup.
Maybe it's a
Recipes on my
stew.
blog. I could link you, but it has my real name on, so I'm not going to link you the blog right here, right now. Might put it in the Discord, though, with a spoiler warning. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice.
No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume.
She's setting us up and we know it. Watching you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk. Oh god, that sounds far too good. You know, I hate the smell of bacon, but it's surprisingly tasty. Anyway, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys.
Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega today. He said it was important. Love ya.
Oh, fry up at 11 p.m. Yes, let's do it, Linusag. Take enough for me.
It's an English midnight snack.
Yeah. It's a full English midnight. To replenish you after a hard day and night of farming. I don't remember what stream we talked about how full English was meant for farmers who'd done a lot of work already, but
Yeah.
that's what it was meant for. Oh, and actually, we can see that our main character stands the full English because of those fried eggs on his chest.
Indeed.
This was all a setup. They made us choose that shirt to fit in with everything else. And it was so perfect for stream. But yeah, I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo.
Always do.
Yep, she breaks everything, including everyone around her. We do our secret handshake and she's off. Oh, are you familiar with my secret handshake?
I'm not.
So you start with rock hands, then you
Yeah.
fist bump, keeping the fingers out, then you curl the fingers together, so your hands are interlocked, and you shake. And then you pull away, and you do a kaboom!
Should be a splish.
Kaboom!
Not a splish. Definitely a kaboom.
Okay.
Well, fisherman's pie, shepherd's pie, gardener's pie, all those are made specifically using the leftovers that you can only really put into a pie. I think. But also shepherd's pie is made by actual shepherds who have leftover meat from presumably the sheep that have outlived their usefulness and or died of natural causes.
By shepherds, for shepherds, of shepherds.
No. By shepherds, for shepherds, of sheep. Of shepherds' livestock. Anyway, I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover.
Do we actually have a job?
We gotta have a job, right? I don't know what it is, but we gotta have one. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I probably don't actually have a job right now because I'm probably getting used to this place and trying to find work in the new area, but I don't know. I'm barely awake.
At the end of town.
Yeah, but we only just got here, so.
Town. I mean, you can still commute to your job.
Oh, we've just moved to the other end of town, and yeah, absolutely we can commute to our job. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approaching for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is?
I talk about Rob from the Trickle stream?
No, he's talking about Rob from this stream.
Oh, right, yeah.
The youth turns around, looks me up and down with heavy-lined eyes.
Haha.
Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Yeah, make him as gay emo as possible, or as gay goth.
I don't know how to do an emo voice.
Just basically do what you were doing, it was good.
Okay.
You know, sick of everything but also camping it up.
Okay, I'll try.
Constantly exasperated and camp.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Vega?
I don't know. Have you tried the exit?
Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not?
Fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him.
I mean, he wears a mask to class, and he's got a mostly athletic build, but he's kind of ripped, you know? And he never wears a shirt, and he looks kind of like a matador for some reason.
He's not a dad. I don't know. He's a student, right?
Yeah, we can't date that kid. We might be able to date that kid's dad. To maybe make a good impression now, just in case. Anyway, I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give...
Isn't that the guy from My Immortal?
It's the guy from My Chemical Romance, who is the stereotypical sort of goth emo idol of all the teens, etc., etc. And therefore he shows up in a lot of things. But yeah, this does link it back to My Immortal wonderfully.
Nice.
And, you know, there's a good chance that Aaron has read My Immortal. I don't know about Dan, but Aaron probably.
True, that makes
Or
sense.
if not, the other people in the office probably are into that sort of fanfic.
True.
Anyway, I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
This guy's classy.
Lucian.
But, like,
Lucian,
not in
don't
the
you have
weird
a third
preppy
period
classy
to
that the
get
other
to?
guy was. Yeah, that's good, that's good.
Okay. Do you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
You must be totally not. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
We're just going to creepily sit at the back of the classroom while he has his next class. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Ah, so we're at least taking a seat. We're being less of a creep.
Indeed.
Well, he probably is disappointed that he didn't manage to prank us enough. That guy's kind of a dick, but we'll get to know him better and we'll be on decent terms with him later, trust me. At least if we take the route I took. I don't know about all of them.
Ah.
Alright, where are we?
Where were we?
Oh, sorry, that's you.
Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Strangler's Catcher in the Rye?
J.D. Strangler. Salinger. Or Salinger.
Yes, Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Yep, that's the one.
Good, good. That came through. I wasn't sure. The whole class erupted in laughter.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Ah.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
Yes, definitely another child to punt. The bell for the end of the period rings and all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet manchego.
Okay,
Did you say
he
sweet
likes his
manchego?
he likes his cheese. I appreciate that in a man.
Remember
Usually
to
not
do the
literally,
reading
but
and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
ah, you think he'd say 194 and not 194?
Yeah, you said he was posh.
I said he was classy. I didn't say he was posh. But yes,
Okay.
an interesting character choice, and I approve. Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know. Budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega. I love to come inside.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do this impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
Yeah, a fictional disease of being a senior.
Indeed.
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. I hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved, she's fine, or she has a tendency to bottle things up.
Well, to be honest, at least, right?
Yeah, but is we just moved a cause?
I mean, what else could be the cause?
I don't know. Do we go with it
Can't be
then?
the reject. Yeah, because it can't be that she's rejected because it only happened yesterday and she hasn't been to school since, right?
Wait, where does it say that she's been rejected? Oh,
She was rejected from art college,
yeah.
wasn't she?
But that was just yesterday, yeah. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes.
They ever catch that rye?
Yes.
Nice. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now, I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Eh?
Yeah, that's not going to go well, is it? I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. Oh, did you have fun?
So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time?
You know it. It was a very productive meeting.
Eh?
And by that, I mean
I'm
we
pretty
produced a
hungry.
lot of fanfic. Self-insert, of course.
What the egg? I can't get any footage.
Sure thing. We'll grab some of that footage. Make some at home or go to the mall food court.
Oh, we can meet new people if we socialize, right? Go to the
Cool.
mall food court.
Also, our cooking in-game is not very good. I remember that much from my previous playthrough. Does that sound good to you?
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. Oh god, why did you have to phrase it like this? Why are you stating it in the objective, this is a thing that happens sometimes, has this happened to you? It never works in any fiction, ever. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do.
But they
That's
they
okay.
don't know. They don't know that it's fiction, that they're living in a fiction, right?
I know, but if it never works in fiction, why would you try it in reality?
Because
But
maybe
also-
it works in reality, I don't know.
Oh, no. Anyway, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations.
Hmm.
Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
Hmm.
What? Never mind.
Okay. What's she been tweeting about? How gay is she secretly? Actually,
She just had a
I really
sleepover
doubt
with
that she-
two female friends.
thinking about it though, I really doubt that she'd feel the need to hide her gayness in a family that's entirely gay.
Indeed.
I mean, if this dad isn't supportive of her being lesbian, there's something very, very wrong.
That would be super hypocritical.
Yeah. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senior writers
Next
and all
step in
that.
fatherhood, time to intrude on your daughter's social media. So you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Ah.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Ugh.
Especially how gay you are. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Huh?
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. It's so funny.
It's a... I don't think you'd get it.
Okay. Who are you texting?
Hmm.
Noah,
Who's Noah?
my friend.
Does he go to your school?
Hmm.
Yep.
Do you like Noah? Oh, come on, dude.
Do you
Come on.
like him?
So, you're willing to let her have a sleepover with two girls with you out the house, no questions asked, but the moment there's a boy on the other end of a phone, it's a relationship. Screw you, fictional me. And I mean, I know that's what you want,
What's
but come
wrong
on,
with the
dude.
idea?
You of all people, Mr. Extremely Gay Dad, should
He
not
doesn't
be
say he's having a
assuming.
problem with it.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be assuming this. It's not about whether he has a problem with her having a relationship with a boy or not. It's about the fact that he didn't question it when she had a whole load of girls round unsupervised.
I mean, he probably didn't
But-
question it because he cleared it up already. I mean, he might have questioned it when they first met or something. I don't know.
I mean, maybe, but I don't like this
if you're
assumption
friends
from
with
him.
someone for years, it's like you're not gonna keep questioning every year, like, "Ooh, are you gay now? Are you gay now?"
Well, I
But
mean,
I think this is just parents' curiosity. Like,
I don't know. It feels bad to me.
okay.
Ah.
What? No, Dad.
Hey, 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 I'm totally not named Dad, thank you very much. I would appreciate you respecting that.
Ugh.
Well, I've not been the best at respecting you, so hey. Touché.
I can't believe you would disrespect me like this. You're kind of disrespectful right now, Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
I agree. Some of my best friends are female.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, not the ones I have on stream, but that's just coincidence. These are just the people I happen to be in Discord calls with.
No.
And the people who I happen to have pre-established game playing habits with.
Indeed. Are you saying girls don't play games?
No, I'm saying the girls I know don't play games with me.
Okay.
You know, one of them goes to
Gee.
anime conventions with me. One of them watches movies with me.
No
They just don't
games.
play video games with me. I mean, the one who watches movies with me also plays video games, but most of them are single player.
I thought you played games with your sister.
Yeah, I did also play games with my sister, but then she moved to Scotland, and so that doesn't happen anymore. But honestly, I don't own this game. This game's from my sister.
Nice.
This is going well, I say, knowing that it's really not. Oh, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Come on, dude. He leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Well, yeah, you said good talk, love you, kiddo. That ends a conversation. To them all, then. Moving
So what,
pictures.
moving pictures, something the best Rush album, something like that.
Let me Google what the best Rush album is, just out of curiosity. Because I don't
Who's
know
Rush?
Rush all that well. I only know 2112.
That's a
They're
number.
Dan's favourite band. Actual Dan of Game Grumps.
Oh, right. You know, I had to untangle whether you were referring to yourself in the third person or your in-game persona or Game Grumps then.
No. My in-game persona is not Dad.
Fair enough.
And myself in the third person will usually be either Danjamin or Danantha, depending on what gender the character I'm playing at that moment is. So when I talk about Dan, it's usually either Game Grumps Dan or Plum Runners Dan.
Hmm.
Sometimes double Dan, but usually that's double.
What about Dandrew? Well, that's a good one.
Oh, Dandrew is excellent. Thank you, Linusek. Of course, Dandrew abbreviates to Dandy.
I mean, if you make a drawing channel, you gotta call it Dandrew.
Damn it, dude. I hate it because you're right. If I ever do an art channel, that is what I have to call it. Oh. Also, there was that one time I was Dan Devimon at the end of last week, but, you know,
Okay.
that's another separate thing. Oh, Rush albums ranked worst to best on classic rock. Here we go. Apparently, if any album sounds like it was sleepwalked through, it's the very forgettable, or at least mostly forgettable, Test for Echo.
Hmm.
Followed by Snakes and Arrows, apparently only exciting initially, Okay, so Hold Your Fire was apparently a decent album, but it was really just more of the same, and people were tired of it at that point. And it was before Rush moved on to other things, I guess, or something.
Don't hold
Basically,
your fire, you're gonna burn yourself.
it never became a classic. Apparently, Vapor Trails was alright, but only some of the songs have stuck around. The rest were fairly forgettable, apparently.
Okay.
Been mostly negative so far, but apparently there are 15 albums. Well, there are 18 albums or something, so...
You gonna go through all of them?
You know what, I should just skip to the end, shouldn't I? Find out what the best is.
Yeah.
Oh, number 2 is 2112, which is the classic that everyone knows of, or at least everyone who knows Rush knows of.
Oh, so they have a controversial
It's a really
first
long,
place or what?
epic saga about, basically, in the year 2112, all music is outlawed apart from the ambient music that the government pumps out. And then somebody finds an electric guitar in a cave, and rock and roll begins anew. Until I think eventually they kill him for his crimes, but you know.
Wait, they find an electric guitar in a cave, but how are they gonna use it without an amplifier? Or power source in a cave, presumably?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just assuming it's electric because the whole song's played on electric. It might not be. But they actually had a Guitar Hero level that was themed entirely around it and lasted the entire duration of the song. That was epic.
This song sounds like an N64 song. Judging by the instruments.
This one, yeah. Rush, absolutely not.
No.
Oh, apparently Moving Pictures is in fact the best Rush album.
Oh.
Whether you stand by the band's classic 70s period or anything that followed, there's very little dissension regarding Moving Pictures, which melds art rock invention with mainstream appeal. Tom Sawyer fundamentally redefined the use of synthesizers in hard rock. YYZ set a new standard for rock instrumentals. Limelight unveiled one of Rush's best ever riffs, and Red Barchetta was, Red Barchetta. Even side 2's less celebrated numbers. The thought-provoking Camera Eye, Foreboding Witch Hunt, and Anathemic Vital Signs would qualify as standouts on lesser albums, a true masterpiece of the era. Followed by a You Think You Know Rush video that I'm not going to click on.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been too fast. I don't know if it said Moving Pictures was the best Rush album or not the best Rush album.
Oh, you know, I probably can just Google the dad tips, can't I?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it actually said Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album.
Okay.
So there we go. Not a controversial opinion at all. 2112 is the one that people know. Moving Pictures is the one that's supposedly best. Right. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Sorry. Egg, yes. Oh, heck yeah.
Better.
Is heck yeah really better than hell yeah? I didn't get it.
I mean, it depends what background you come from. Some people consider mentioning of hell a swear if they're either particularly picky or they're from a Christian background.
Oh, maybe it's a streamer version and the original, the first one was egg, yeah?
It wasn't.
Okay.
We approach the food court and evaluate our... Food court? It's not a weird chord on the guitar that they found in the cave. It is a food court. And evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Oh, sorry, that's Amanda's line.
Yeah.
Oh well, I've read it now. I extend my hand to her.
Yeah, just checking whether you'd notice at some point or not.
Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? I think they have slightly different colors, but I can't tell through these goggles.
Colors? What colors?
Do their text boxes not have slightly different colors?
Well, the background does, yeah. Black and blue.
Yeah, exactly.
No, wait,
This
No,
is
wait,
the
that's-
nobody talking one, but I think hers is a bit
Yeah,
more
the blue.
yellow and mine's a bit more black. She takes my hand with a
I
grin.
don't know.
Ah.
Oh, it's a different texture, I think. Blue dots? No, dots. It would make the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
Yes.
Or it would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl.
We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from an enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. So, being British, I don't really like the use of the word chips here, because chips implies what Americans call fries, but at the same time,
Yeah, I was
tortilla
thinking of
chips
that.
are
That
still
makes more
tortilla
sense,
chips in
actually.
English, so it's
Oh.
technically correct still. But then again, unnaturally orange cheese over
That's very
actual
American.
thick steak cut chips, absolutely yes. Especially if they're sweet potato, but they don't have to be.
These are bad. These are very bad.
They're also strangely
I think
delicious.
the color is the same, actually.
Hmm.
It's just a box
Maybe
with the
the
name.
box
that's-
outline color is different?
I don't think so. I think it's just the name, like the background of the name, that's different color.
Hmm, maybe.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So,
Ah.
yeah, I think you might be right. Something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me?
Hmm.
Oh, this part you didn't say, can you explain mayonnaise to me?
Oh, I missed a chance there, yeah.
Which meme?
All? All the memes?
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
That's a noise I've been making. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to your dad, all the youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
What's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates and isn't funny.
Oh crap, what up?
Ugh.
It's your boy!
Really, you're fine with crap and not with egg.
Yes,
Dad, please.
absolutely yes.
I don't get it.
I know your idea of a swear word and my idea of a swear word are two different things. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think bullcrap is funny.
Where to now? Yeah,
I
that's
don't
kinda
feel like
funny.
anybody would seriously say that. Want to go to that goth store?
Mm.
What? Oh, they're not calling it. What's it?
You know,
what's it
the
called?
one that's very clearly Hot Topic, but I don't know the name
Topic,
because,
that's one.
well,
For copyright reasons.
yeah. Tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment?
I don't know what store you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Yet it tries to steal the punk aesthetic.
Huh?
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
That's like every store ever. The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Amanda runs
What's that
into
an
the...
actual Hot Topic? Is that what Hot Topic looks like?
That is what Hot Topic looks like.
Okay.
Or at least it's what every Hot Topic knockoff I've ever been in looks like. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda.
I'm so proud.
Speech!
Amanda?
Yes.
Speech, 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 speech!
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Ah.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann, named Dad, had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. after begging her father to take her to dead Gotham beyond. By rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Wait, so they're fine with name-dropping My Chemical Romance, but they're not fine with name-dropping Hot Topic, so they instead go with a parody of Bed Bath & Beyond?
Oh, wait, why do you buy rainbow suspenders in a goth shop?
I don't know, goth shops have some weird things.
That's
Also,
like
my
the opposite
sister
of
bought
goth,
my
isn't
dad
it?
some rainbow suspenders once. He doesn't wear them.
Okay.
Yes, she's named Dad. My last name is named Dad, because I'm totally not. And they wouldn't let me put totally not named in one text box, so I became totally not named Dad. And so she got the named Dad last name. All over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. A loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
I mean,
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
her name says that she's named Dad, but she's not actually named Dad.
No. Unlike me, my name says that I'm not named Dad, and yet I'm always referred to as Dad.
Oh yeah, true. Oh hey, chain wallets.
So it's a little bit ironic. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, or check the clearance bin for hot deals.
G-chord blades.
I thought it was only the D chord that Scott Pilgrim could play.
I don't know which one's easier on the guitar. On the ukulele, I'd say the G chord is slightly easier.
Okay. Actually, yeah, because on the guitar, D sus4 is the easy one, not actual
Okay.
D.
But one of the easiest on the ukulele is just a C. Because you just need to hold down one string.
Nice. Anyway, which one should we do?
Hot deals?
Nice. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. I find the hell yes very weird. That is something that somebody uncool says. It's either heck yes or hell yeah.
Hmm.
You want to read this line? I don't know who it's from.
Okay. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, it's...
Okay, yeah, he's just going to be very
Looks
effeminate
familiar.
then, I guess. We haven't met him yet. I overhear a stifled argument at a cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. What
Dressage.
the egg? I can't get any dressage.
You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. But it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Also, he's totally a vampire, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Whatever, dude. Man whirls around.
Bat?
What?
He's just shouting bat as he transforms into a bat.
Bat. Right. I heard dad the first time. He shouts dad as he finds his son and transforms into a dad again. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Datron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy, thanks.
At least it's only one this time.
Just as easy as you were last night.
Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. What was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Heck yeah, that's my favorite. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts.
I thought they were ghosts.
Also, the trucks are haunted. So a bit of both, yeah. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet.
Who's
Oh
Callum?
no. He's one of the people in the show. Oh no,
yeah.
the ghost done got out of control of the truck. I can't steer them there. Damn ice roads.
Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
Flint, we're about to die.
Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully to the sound, like it's saying you're going to die.
That's because we are about to die.
This is odd.
This episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Apparently they didn't die, they just had a horrible accident. It's better to be early than late, says Dad Tip 81.
Morning, sleepy. I forgot what voice I was doing. Oh, morning, sleepyhead. Oh, that wasn't it.
5 more minutes.
Oh, that would have went so well if you choose to be snake person.
Yes, it would have.
You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Nice.
So, you excited for the cookout today?
Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Oh,
I don't know, you choose this
I'm
one.
not going with air.
Yeah.
You know what, sure, let's beef up my grilling skills. It is barbecue season after all. And I love to fry eggs.
Nice.
I'm just gonna rub my nipples real quick. I'm pretty sure the stream captures the mouse and you can see me doing that. But I'm not 100%.
Oh.
Yeah, they're totally not a cult fishing scheme. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me, but you know, if I make some friends, that's a nice bonus.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon, like a pineapple.
Yes, pineapples always emerge from their cocoons and then they melt your teeth off, but you know. At least they mean well to begin with.
The social pineapple.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No. We have to be fashionable late. We should up to cookout on time.
Hey, the dad tips just said it's better to be early.
Yeah, is that a coincidence?
You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill.
Huh?
Ah, the classic dad thing of the only way you can cook is barbecuing. I don't know why that's a dad stereotype, but it really is.
Yeah.
I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the other two veggie plates. Ah. Hey, there's Joseph. God damn this hay fever. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Yes, I turned up on time to your birthday party and a lot of the people weren't there. Actually, I might even have been slightly late. I don't know. It was the first time I took that bus route. I can't remember if it was an easy bus route or not. It's been a while.
Hey.
Hi.
Perfect, thank you.
This is Christian and Christy, the twins. Do you think he's Christian?
Yeah, I think he's Christian, but also he named his kid Christian to ensure that his kid would always be Christian. Because that's a horrible, horrible name trap.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't go around naming your kids Jew, do you?
No.
I don't know why that was my first example, but you know.
No, wait. There are people called Jude.
No, that's Jude. That's different.
No, you said that. You said Jude, do you?
Okay, so as a sentence, you don't go around calling your kids Jude. Do you?
Yes, we.
Yeah, Muhammad's a common name, but he's Muslim?
Jesus.
I mean, yeah, Jesus is a name that you can call people. But you call people Christian, that's kind of weird.
Whoa!
I mean, I guess you just call them Chris and then nobody knows what it's short for. And you just pretend it's Christopher.
Yeah.
Anyway, they stare creepily and say nothing.
Hmm.
Then, of course, there's a youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? It's short for Christian, by the way. Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Ah, so he's as Christian as the others, but he has a bit of a lisp. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here?
Oh, how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? I mean, should have been a
they're
hint of
married.
religiousness, right?
Hmm?
I mean, should have been a hint. The necklace should have
Well,
been a
yeah,
hint.
there was an implication that they knew each other, but I wasn't expecting them to be married. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Hmm.
I'll have to go look for him.
Huh?
Yeah, keep her sounding flirty in front of him.
Yeah, I don't know how else to voice her now.
Perfect.
What? You'll have to.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is a new neighbor, totally not, and his daughter, Amanda.
Yes, I'm totally not a man, duh.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to, if you know what I mean. I love her.
Nice to meet you, Mary. For the first time. Honest.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All these guys are really excited to meet you.
Yeah, every single guy in the neighborhood is excited to meet the new gay dad.
Oh, this is a gay dad reunion?
No, it's just a gay dad union. We've not met them before.
I mean, we met them all before, kind of.
Maybe actually, we might have met them all by now. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food. Spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Yeah, I don't know why this game has such an egg theme, but I'm down. Egg. E-double-G. E-G-G. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school?
But I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Dad.
They're going to talk about the weather.
Oh.
God, I'm such a spoiled kid.
Go, do it. Make a friend.
I think that's the point though, isn't it? But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Go to Robert and Brian.
Gay dads in that one cul-de-sac.
Clearly it's the gay dad's cul-de-sac. It happens sometimes. You know, gets a reputation and all the people move. Ooh, burger time.
Do you want to do that or do you want to actually narrow it down?
I feel like we probably should narrow it down, but I like the idea of burger time, so what do you want to do?
Let's do burger time then.
Hello, we just met. Also, your wife is extremely horny and spends her nights hitting on strangers in a bar. It may, however, just be a scam to get free drinks. I don't know. Okay, burger time, second only to pizza time.
And without further ado, let's work some magic.
I can't remember. Does the pizza time meme actually come from porn, or was that just a joke that somebody brought up?
Oh, I don't know the meme.
I don't know the meme very well, but Game Grumps mention it from time to time. Lina Sec, do you know? Oh, it's from Spider-Man, okay. I was very shocked to discover that the lemon-stealing whores came from porn. I mean, it explained a lot, but I was shown it by an asexual friend who only showed me the intro, so
Wait,
I had no idea.
lemon stealing horse, as in horse the animal or horse the people?
Whores the people who go into your yard and steal the lemons from your absolutely precious lemon tree and shove it down their skanky clothing to carry it home. I don't know why. I think it might just be an excuse to take the clothing off now I think about it, but I don't know. It was a really bizarre and interesting video until I found out that it was a prelude to something worse. Anyway. Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
You probably didn't know this, totally not. But Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
I'd forgotten that that was his voice. Yes.
Yeah, I gotta remember all the voices now. He's unbelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Rare being capitalized to emphasize the fact that he cooks his food in that particular manner.
Oh, it's 2 puns. This is that pun section.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. Everybody makes one dad pun, apart from the guy who likes puns.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've seen him make a mistake.
I've never seen him make a mistake. And I really think that should be
Never seen
missed
him make a
steak rather than
mistake.
mistake. Hey.
Yeah.
Wait, how does he have
The whiskey.
the whiskey at this party? Okay, Linusec definitely has an anti-type.
Hmm.
Oh, also Boo Brian, Boo Craig, Boo Matt. Never mind. He just hates everyone.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. I can't get any cheesage.
Oh, no, Amanda. You can get plenty of cheesage here. All you have to do is ask. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please follow an orderly barbecue.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Eh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all to on Dad Book?
Dad book?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Instead of us giving you our phone numbers.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Paps. I'll help you figure it out.
Wait. Where do you get floppy from, Linusec?
Isn't it a swear word?
Floppy? Why would floppy be a swear word?
I don't know, because it's inserted in the middle of the sentence without more context.
What, just because he says Jesus floppy Christ?
Or maybe it's Jesus' middle name, who knows?
Or maybe it turns out that Jesus had erectile dysfunction. I mean, we
Oh,
never
yeah.
knew him have a relationship, so... Although that's not really necessarily a... I don't know. Who knows what
Yeah.
Jesus was or wasn't into?
Fair enough.
Or what he did or didn't suffer from. All we know is that he suffered from being nailed to a cross.
Kinky.
And not getting any fruit at the right time. Right. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Kamancita
Come and see it.
and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Nice, Linusec. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger in me, or I felt like I was at a networking event, or I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers, because apparently there's also a game of it.
Oh, they should do house party, but with the Dream Daddies.
I'd be down. Actually, no, maybe I wouldn't be down, just because House Party, we can't really stream it, because it gets a bit explicit, and the censor bars aren't great.
Oh yeah, true.
Linusec says, no. Which one? Should
I
we
don't know.
really commit to being burger sexual?
Yeah, let's be burger sexual.
Really, if I can impart any sort of wisdom on you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rocking burgers today, and it was good.
Wait, will we get the burger sexual best friend ending?
I doubt it, but you never know.
Amen.
He is the burger, but he also liked the burger.
Ooh, he gay the burger. Well, hey, at least you met someone other cool dads. You should hit him up on that book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Yeah, that was a good draw for the episode. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? If they didn't eat the cauliflower, they missed out, because, yeah, sure, cauliflower isn't the greatest, but you stick some good barbecue or buffalo sauce on that, pretty good.
Okay.
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Hmm.
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
Hmm.
You got it.
And be careful.
Yeah.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Narrator, he did that. Many times. But he will do that again. Tonight.
Hmm.
Okay, do you have plans tonight?
My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party.
Oh, let's do a house party.
Throwing a party it is. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line.
Nah.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem.
I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great, see you later.
Finger guns! Pew 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 pew
Get
pew.
plowed by Robert again. Yeah, that should have been an option.
Yeah. I mean, that's an option later on, but not now. I watch Amanda
Okay.
drive off into the night, and I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. I don't think that's a real TV show, but it sounds so much like so many real TV shows, and really, that is a good title.
Yeah.
Somebody should steal that from them. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Hopefully, he's marinating that
Ooh.
lamb in a nice red wine glaze. Because then it really would be the Wine and Dine Mastermind.
We just need the mastermind.
Yeah, but he's a celebrity chef. Theoretically, he's a mastermind at cooking, right?
No, it just means he's famous.
Yeah, it does, but the theory's there.
Hmm.
Okay, so that's Glory Easy. That emote there. Interesting. Not sure what that's about, but hey. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, wait, is it just about us
Let's
being
get the
easy
trophies,
and being
surely.
plowed very easily?
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
It could be. Or it could be that it's the finger guns.
It reminds me of a trophy emote they were drawing on stream, the one I was taught from Mario.
Right, it is finger guns. Yeah, Todd from Mario. Apparently they had a Todd from Mario shirt for a while, but Nintendo said no.
Oh, yeah.
As you'd kind of expect, to be honest.
They should
Anyway.
have put from Mario on there.
Yeah, but that was the entire joke. Was that it was Todd from Mario. If they had put Todd on there, it wouldn't be funny.
Indeed, yeah.
I'd love to
But
be
they
able to
joked
cook like
about it
that.
in- when they drew the emote too, there was like, it shouldn't have been the best. Like, if we didn't do the best, maybe Nintendo wouldn't have struck a star.
I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance.
What is a baked Alaska?
A baked Alaska is where you get ice cream and you coat it in meringue, and then you bake it till the meringue's just done, and the ice cream is very, very slightly melty when you cut into it. And you eat it quickly, so you've got that mix of really cold in the middle, really hot on the outside, gooey deliciousness, and you don't let it melt completely.
Interesting.
That's what a baked Alaska is. It's an exercise in using the insulated properties of whipped egg, basically.
Right.
Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. The oxymoron maker. No, I'm not familiar. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was
Sounds
about.
gay.
It was just a lot of yelling. Yeah, it sounds like the gay version of Gordon Ramsay,
Gordon Ramsay one, yeah.
which
Well,
is
isn't that
Kitchen
Hell's
Hell.
Kitchen? Okay.
I think Kitchen Hell and Hell's Kitchen are two different Gordon Ramsay shows, but I'm not fully sure.
Oh my. Doesn't seem good for marketing.
Makes a scoop of ice cream into pastry without melting it at all.
Huh.
Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares was another Gordon Ramsay show, but I'm pretty sure Hell's
Smart.
Kitchen was one as well. I also came across some Hell's Kitchen hot sauce once, but it wasn't actually related to him. I don't know how they got away with it.
Okay.
Actually, I might have reviewed that one time. I'll have to look at my blog again. I'll stick it in the Discord if I did. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat if you're interested. I glance at my watch.
Mhm.
Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Yes. Yes. See, the thing I like about this is that it gives the standard thing that it needs to give up to there, and then it clarifies it with unnecessary exceptions. Unnecessary, thoughtful, good dadmanship explanations, which is exactly what I would do if I was a dad, because I over-clarify everything anyway.
Yeah, it's a very Dan thing to do.
Yeah. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing and worrying about my kid. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back.
You
Why
know
didn't
what
I
it
find
really
out where
like?
she was going?
You know what I'd really like?
What?
If this game just now suddenly turned into trying to find the kidnapped daughter or something like that and rescuing her.
Well, I do have a very specific set of skills. They're mostly
Yeah.
about tasting hot sauce, but you know. I will find them. I don't
Taking
remember
all
the
the
actual
dad's
Taken
skills.
quote, but hey.
It turns into taken.
Yes, that's where I was going with that line a sec. Thank you. Thank you for getting it.
Yeah, I got it.
Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text.
P
Amanda,
stands for
please
PP.
text me and let me know you're okay. Oh, she's the Emma with a PP. I thought she was just the Emma who peed at the sleepover. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yeah.
Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann!
Wait, what's the actual quote about the egg can't get any...
Oh, can't get any signal, I think it was.
What the egg? I can't get any signal. Which is kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Well, we're putting out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when you go off to school, are you?
One of the
Oh,
bottom
no.
two. I have a
Right
very
to be
specific
concerned?
set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. Now I will find you and I will kill you. No, that's not the exact quote, but it's something like that. Thank you, Linusec, but I would prefer the real quote if that's all right.
I have a right to be concerned, I'd say.
You're my only daughter. No, that's not the reason you have a right to be concerned. You have a right to be concerned because you set up, established things that were going to happen, and they didn't happen. And she betrayed your trust in that regard. You said, let me know. And, you know, if you weren't going to be back at the aligned time, that's fine. Let him know so that he knows you're safe. Be a
Parenting
decent
tips
kid.
from Dan.
Oh, no, childing tips from Dan.
Childing tips.
You know, tips on how to keep your parent in line.
What the heck? I can't get any childish. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't be giving me a curfew in the first place.
Oh, come on now. It
What-
was
what if
very
a friend-
clear that I gave you the option to tell me if things changed, and you didn't do it. This is
What
on
if a
you,
friend-
Amanda.
What if a friend is actually Robert?
Oh god, I hope her friend isn't Robert. I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. Yeah, he's emotionally exhausted. I understand. She really did him dirty here. And also, he's had a long day of socializing and stuff, but that just compounds it. It's really the emotional exhaustion of being worried about her, and now being angry at her, and now having to deal with her not seeing why. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Oh, interesting. Do we have a bot here that says no to Linusec text?
Why would it say no to Linusec text?
I mean, maybe the quote contains a swear word or something. Some sort of word that Twitch doesn't like. I don't have any
Does it
individual
contain
banned
justice?
words set. No. I've cleared that one. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just because Lloyd hates that word doesn't mean I'm leaving it banned in stream.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go. Oh, no. You?
Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay, and I'm gonna look at this quote real quick. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but if you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have the money. What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that made me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that will be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you, and I will kill you. Long pause, then. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. But wait, this is the same exact dialogue again. Why does he repeat himself? Oh, hum.
And then look, it just continued on the website.
Oh, okay.
Like all the quotes were that.
Huh.
What was that?
Curious. Anyway, Amanda goes to bed. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing my mind.
You're not gonna be like this when you go off to school, are you?
I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. Why am I turning slightly Scottish?
It's fine, don't worry. You're a better Scot than I am. I'm actually natively Scottish.
Oh, fair enough. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
But I say natively Scottish. If there was a Scottish indigenous people, I'm not familiar, I'm afraid. But I was born in Scotland.
Good point.
I mean, she mostly took the L. She kind of... She treated not thinking about the loss. She accepted that she didn't do the right thing.
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of tried to use not thinking about it as an excuse for not thinking about it, but it's mostly a good apology, so I'll take it. Well... Okay, I want to say good, because really, I wasn't in the wrong there. But at the same time, I feel like that's a bit harsh as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe I'm sorry for No, I'm not sorry for freaking out on you. We'll do the middle one.
Okay.
But yeah, Amanda's still a good girl.
Neat.
And I genuinely, really, really do love the relationship between the two of them.
Hmm.
I also thought about it. I'll try and give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself.
Hmm.
Team named Dan?
No, well, named Dad, but named Dad will work here, I guess.
Named Dad, yeah.
Team named Dan. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on him.
Already did.
Bless you.
Achoo! Thank you, I have hay fever. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Eggy dude. Wait, one more thing before you go.
Hmm.
What?
What's Dad Book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
Hmm.
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
Hmm.
Doesn't look that old. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Ugh.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Yeah, I mean, that was how it was advertised to you, dude.
Indeed.
1d4? What?
RPG thing, I assume? What are you gonna do with the result?
Okay. My
There it
nice
is.
Tiger's Eye d4.
My D4 I called Pearl because I named my dice after Steve Universe characters.
Oh. We're using Bless. Yeah, Bless heals 1d4, right? Or gives a
Oh.
1d4 strength bonus or something? I don't remember the exact text, but that does sound familiar. I roll a 3. So my Bless is
you
better
win.
than yours.
You have been blessed.
Also, I would argue that my dice is better than yours because it's made out of Tiger's Eye, but that's personal preference.
Yeah, mine is themed.
I just like
not gonna-
Tiger's Eye because it's the most holographic of metals. Oh, not of metals, of rocks.
I mean, I can't get them of the actual stones they're made of because they'll be expensive.
You think Tiger's Eye wasn't expensive?
I think it's gonna be less expensive than ruby and sapphire.
Probably, but I spent like 65 quid on that set of dice.
Ooh. But dice made of pearl, that sounds expensive too.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to carve rock into dice anyway and get them that precise. Dice making is a surprisingly intensive process, it turns out. They have to be in
You
a...
need to get it perfect, right?
You know, we've talked to Jasco in the past. Or at least
Yeah.
listened in on their lives, and... Wait. On their live streams, to be clear.
Okay.
And yeah, it
Didn't
turns
talk to
out
the NSA.
the dice for their board games have to be made in a completely separate factory because it gets so much dust everywhere you can't paint figurines near it.
Oh.
So yeah. It's a big deal.
Indeed.
Oh, 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah, actually that does sound borderline OP. Because 1 or 2 can make all the difference in a D&D game. I know from when I was a ninja squirrel. Well, sorry, a samurai squirrel.
Okay. Do you think this is a good place to call it a stream?
Next scene change, I would say.
Okay.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads... Yeah, we've done that one.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. You can't...
On a Friday night, you are most likely to...
Oh.
Polish and sort my coin collection? Probably not. That sounds like
Polish. I also
tidiness.
Polish. I was like really confused.
Netflix and grill, baby. Okay, that sounds
Little
tempting.
babies.
Well, there's a comma there, so you're not grilling babies, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Proper grammar. Fall asleep watching the History Channel? Probably not. Torment my children with dad puns? Maybe. Sink into a blissful oblivion.
Sleep.
Which one?
Netflix and grill, maybe? Or that puns?
Hmm. Oh, I thought the Blissful Oblivion was Damien. I think
Oh,
Netflix and
with-
grill makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, food and TV is kind of the guy I am, right?
Hmm.
Although Netflix's anime selection is kind of... Anyway, if you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be?
A raft.
My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt...
Oh, I thought it said girl, yeah.
No, not a girl. You can't have a girl with you in a gay dating sim. Come on, dude.
No, I thought he meant his daughter or something.
Castaway or...
wholesome.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, actually, that would make a lot of sense. But no, I wouldn't want my daughter to be trapped on a desert island. That'd be terrible for her.
Yeah. Good point, yeah.
Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes? That sounds good. Boat, obviously.
Which is the
Or-
first thing I said.
Okay, well, given that it's the first thing you said, go on. What are your turn-ons?
Ooh.
Strong dad arms? I mean, I'm not into buff
Are you sure this
arms,
isn't a
but a nice
dating
strong
website?
hug. A nice strong hug, sure.
Yeah.
Tennis shoes with long white socks? No. A well-manicured lawn? Maybe. Street smarts? I mean, street smarts are nice to have. Top-tier grillmanship? Well, yeah. You grill me that garlic bread panini and that is a turn-on. I mean, it's partially a joke, but that was a hell of a sexy garlic bread I saw that time. Or being comfortable with crying. I mean, I'm not sure I'd consider being comfortable with crying a turn-on, but it's certainly something I appreciate in a person.
Yeah, it depends on what you mean, sexual turn on or a emotional turn on.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry, I would also unfollow if I picked two.
That's not a
I'm-
damn channel. That's...
I'm not sure I can unfollow myself, but I would. Right. So which one?
I don't know. None of these would be a huge turn on.
I think I'm gonna go with a
Anonymous.
strong dad arms, because though I don't
Yeah,
really
okay.
care for buffness, I do quite
But nice, yeah.
like a firm hug. What do you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals? Nah. Salty boat captain? Not really. Pro skater who is also an astronaut? That sounds pretty good. A good father, though. Ooh. Ooh.
That's the president of space.
That's by far the most real of these.
Oh, in what sense?
I mean, to be fair, yes, I did also consider being an astronaut and a game designer, but good father sounds like a good thing to be.
Okay.
And so many of the others are just jokey answers.
The last
Yeah,
one's
that last one
Wheatley,
is
I
just
guess.
Wheatley. That's a good point. So, are we going to go with good father, or are we going to pick something silly?
Yeah, up to you.
Right, well, I'm already hovering over it, so let's take it. What's my favorite movie genre?
Anime?
Anime's not a
Anything
genre,
on
and you know it.
Laserdisc.
War documentaries? Nah. Sean Connery's
Anything on
entire
Laserdisc
filmography?
also isn't a genre.
True. Sean Connery's entire filmography? Nah. Anything on Laserdisc? Wait. Is Sean Connery the guy from Highlander?
I don't know, he's the first James Bond.
Oh, okay. No, never mind then. James Bond's cool and all, but nah. Nothing on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry, or old comedies that haven't aged well. Well, that just sounds like I'm secretly racist, so let's not pick that one.
Oh, yeah.
War documentaries aren't my thing. You know, I might go with the Sean Connery, to be honest.
Oh, really?
I mean, I do like my James Bond, in theory. I don't watch
enough.
James Bond. The only James Bond movie I watched kind of made light of my disabilities, but
Hmm.
at the
I
same
kind of
time,
agree,
I do love
like-
that over-the-top supervillain style.
I agree, James Bond in theory sounds good, but in practice, I never really like it.
I mean, I haven't watched enough to know whether I like it, really. Do I remember
mean, I
Faulty
watched
Towers? No, I
one or
remember my
two.
family explaining how much they loved Faulty Towers and how much they really shouldn't love Faulty Towers anymore, to me.
Hmm.
What's your ideal date?
Poolside.
Oh, yeah. Do we have poolside?
Oh no, we have the opposite. Awesome.
I mean, to be fair, that is a pretty good date, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I should tell you about future pancakes.
Oh yes.
Because in the second season of my anime idea Future Pancakes, we meet Waffle Girl. So far unnamed. Waffle Girl's whole thing is that, like the main character who is constantly tormented by pancakes that fall through the time stream perfectly cooked onto his plate, or onto wherever, and solve problems in his life, she has a similar thing with waffles. But unfortunately, due to the unaerodynamic shape of the waffle, it gets burnt every time. And so she absolutely hates waffles. And so, her whole thing is that she wants to destroy every waffle house in the world.
Oh my.
And so,
It's a bit of an overreaction.
one time, sort of after they've met a couple times, they then meet up again on a hillside and sort of have a chat about how she can't keep doing this, as you've got that sunset light in the background that's actually from another one burning down again. Waffles give her superpowers? No, her superpower is that waffles just appear to save her whenever necessary.
How's being emotionally vulnerable a date?
Being emotionally... Wait. I mean, if you can be emotionally vulnerable with somebody else, you're letting somebody else into your life.
Yeah, but
That's a
what
big
activity
thing.
do you...
Oh, hey, Spam Fritters! How's it going?
How's it...
You're just catching the end of stream, I'm afraid, but
Yeah.
you can get an idea of what our favourite date is and stuff. Sadly, we can't pick
Indeed.
poolside. Healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Who the hell eats at 4 p.m.? I eat at 7.
Mm.
Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. That's not my thing at all, and I feel like that was a 10-minute Power Hour episode.
I don't know. Getting lost with someone sounds like a good date, doesn't it?
I mean, getting lost with somebody can be a good date, but
But not
there's
the first
also
date,
frustration involved, and yeah, that's not first date material. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together? Probably not. Napping together?
Not so much of a date if you don't do anything. If you
So
don't even talk to
honestly,
each other.
I'm genuinely leaning towards these two. Arsenal
Let's go
being
with
emotionally
Arsenal.
vulnerable. Okay. It's not Spam Fridges, I'm afraid. I've never actually eaten Spam. You know what Spam stands for? It's
Stand for
special.
something?
Yeah, it's special processed American meat.
Oh.
It became so ubiquitous that they did a Monty Python sketch about it, and then from there, it became such a joke how ubiquitous it was that everything that was overly ubiquitous, annoying, but generally just a harmless annoyance, got named spam, and that's where spam emails come from.
So the A in spam email stands for American, kind of.
Yes, so all your spam email is American, even though it comes from oftentimes, well, it pretends
It's
to come
crazy.
from, is it Arabian princess?
Nigerian.
Oh,
I think, is
Nigerian, yeah, that's the one.
stereotypical. But it's crazy that Monty Python did this, but they also did another influence on computers, like the Python programming language is named after them.
So what do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan? My sick vape? My
Ooh.
book of word jumbles and a pen? A cool knife? My cripplingly low self-esteem? Or I frequently forget my phone keys, wallet at home sometimes.
It's very good sometimes.
A cool knife is just going to get us the bad boy again, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. Self-esteem maybe, or forgetting stuff.
You know
I
what?
wouldn't
That's one of
say
my
good name.
favorite Offspring songs. Let's take it.
Okay.
I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. I mean, I
Well,
do
they'll
think
get
about
us-
conspiracy theories, but most of them are
Don't get
joke
us
ones.
Edwardian guy, yeah.
Like that fifth Beetle that was in fact just a Volkswagen in the back of the album art.
Mm.
For a specialty spam up. Huh. I'll consider it. How proud I am of my child? Yeah, in this game I really do spend a lot of time. Ooh, potential ends of the world. Yeah, I definitely think about that a bit. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill? When I can get my next cup of coffee? Nah. Lawnmower modifications. So it's one of them two. You got
Okay.
any preference?
I have no opinion.
Was there another one you liked?
Not crazily.
Okay. Let's do potential ends of the world. Profile complete. See, that one?
See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Yes.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these stats seem pretty interesting.
Okay,
I'm just gonna end up with all the neighborhood dads again.
I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug, but it's not big and buff, and it doesn't quite fulfill my needs.
Wait, didn't we? Well, she has to have strong arms if she keeps destroying stuff, right?
True, she has strong arms, but not quite the manly hugs that I'm looking for.
How do you know?
Shush, shush, I'm trying to get into character, and you're just shutting me down.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh hey, I've got dad mail. Although that looks like Amanda in a moustache. You know what, let's
Yeah.
look at Amanda in a moustache, because I do like girls in moustaches. It's Dad Manda, it really is.
Hi, totally not. It's me, your dear old friend. No,
Wait.
Put on the
Can you
voice.
do that but pretending to be male?
Yeah, I was just gonna do that. Hi, totally not. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see that you've signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, totally not. I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No.
Wow.
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
This is gold.
I was a grade student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
Totally holding on to this for later.
Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined
I
to
decline to comment.
Cool. Conversation ended. Okay. And we will save it there.
Good.
Hope you've all enjoyed that, everyone.
Yeah.
I really need to go pee, but I'll be back for more of this next Thursday. And in the meantime, why don't you stick around? Wait, next Monday even. What am I talking about? It's not Thursday today. I'm crazy.
Oh yeah.
But in the meantime, why not enjoy some card games tomorrow with us? See you then.
Indeed.
Bye.
See ya.
Oh yeah, I say us. It'll be me and Lina sec.
It's like a 20-hour pee break.
Yeah, something like that. Bye.